Come on, fucker.
What's up, everybody? We're live. WrestleMania Night 1. Did you guys all enjoy it? I have not seen it. There's one thing I know from trying to look up graphics for the stream, and that's how the Gunther match ends. Because I just Google searched WrestleMania and I fucking get a picture immediately.
Yeah,
and
that's the pro. I mean, it's literally the biggest show of the fucking year. So like in terms of avoiding spoilers on social media,
immediately,
good luck.
But I don't know anything else. That's the only thing I know about this show. I'll be the only one. I think actually Connor's somewhat blind watching it.
I'm kind of blind too because I was the one taking the dog out and getting.
I know the results.
I don't know the results. Only on one match.
I do. I tried to watch this beforehand. I watched the first 3 matches. So I watched the world title, the world tag titles, and then the Jade Cargill Naomi match, and then the U.S. title. I got distracted and I goddamn pierced out. So everything else is news to me. But I do know the results. Dun-dun.
There is one vignette that I do want you to watch, and that is to the main event of tonight's match.
Oh, is it the hype package?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they released it yesterday, and I fucking love it. I
will probably watch most of the vignettes, just because I haven't watched the weekly shows. There's going to be some times where we're going to skip some things, guys. It's a 4-hour show. It's almost 12 midnight for me, so I ain't fucking watching it till 4 a.m. But if you want to watch along with us, we will give some cues as to where we are at the starts of matches, things like that. And we're going to get going here soon, like now, because it's midnight. So I'm at the watching it on Netflix, and it's probably the same on Peacock or wherever. I'm at the 0 mark, and I'll give a countdown in a minute here from the 5-second mark, or we'll count down 5 seconds, and let anybody that wants to watch it with us get it pulled up. Ooh, I don't want to know what you guys thought about it yet. I mean, Connor fell asleep. No, that's pretty not good.
No. It's not bad. I'm just gonna tell you.
I'll say one thing: the card on paper doesn't look very good.
It's weaker than night 2. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
I think night 1 wins.
What's up to everybody in the chat? We got Alpha, Joe Compton, Clint is back, baby.
I got something to talk about before we get into the actual Mania itself, because I kind of nearly shit my pants at the news, just in terms of like it being like a kind of like a whoa, I didn't see that one coming.
I did, kind of.
Yeah, of course you did.
Nostradamus.
No, Heather and I were in the fucking car.
Mm-hmm.
Not
going
today,
to the fucking store.
The other day we were talking about. I think what Triple H is doing and what WWE is doing is cornering it all.
Yeah, of course.
But instead of building it through NXT, they're just buying it.
Yes, but they're doing it and keeping it. They aren't going anywhere else with it.
Yeah,
keeping its identity.
Companies just they take ownership so that
I think WWE is going to remember how we were talking World Cup shit, and how it would be good for the business.
Mm-hmm.
How WWE does that.
Yeah, we're one step closer to that.
They did mention they are bringing back Worlds Collide.
Yes.
So
June
7th, that Worlds Collide will be back, and it's looking like it's going to be literally be every nation involved.
It's kind of funny how like when they made so for those who don't know, they made the announcement that they acquired AAA in Mexico. So they bought the promotion outright. So it's not like it's just the collaborative show on that pay-per-view, which I was already just fucking excited about, like a collaboration pay-per-view with NXT, presumably NXT and AAA. I was like, fucking that's crazy. And they're like, oh, we bought AAA. I'm like, holy fuck.
What does it stand for? All right.
All right.
Shut up.
Yeah, I don't know. It's the major promotion down in Mexico, though.
That's where Stephanie Vacour came from.
That's where Stephanie Vacour came from. That's where most of the Lucha Underground people came from. Them and CMLL.
He's doing what he wanted to do with NXT beforehand, but doing it in a way where it's not all going to be fucking branded
So-
over the top WWE
Yeah.
shit.
AAA actually is. I just looked it up because I was actually curious myself, and it's funny. It's AAA is an abbreviation of its original name, Asistencia. I'm probably butchering this fucking thing. Asesoria y Administración de Espesta. I can't. I'm butchering it. Basically, it translates into Assistance, Advisory, and Administration of Spectacles of Lucha Libre.
Very formal.
It's very.
You're gonna get that with a lot of Spanish titles.
Basically, in for those of you who don't know, in Mexico, there's essentially two big promotions that are like I would say the WWE of Mexico: CMLL and AAA.
Yes.
And so again, just the announcement of them like collaborating, I'm like, oh, bitchin', like they already did this with TNA. They the Natty and Karrion Kross were doing I think GCW and Bloodsport, which I saw some clips of that during Mania weekend. Those two are like the perfect people to put into those environments. Like fucking smart move. It's just another step of them just taking another inch of like literally the fucking global expansion of WWE. I was excited. Then they're like, oh no, we bought the fucking thing. I'm like, okay. And I did find it interesting that when they made the announcement, they did it during off like the kickoff. I guess it was the pre-show, whatever the fuck. And they had all the like luchador / Mexican wrestlers behind them that were currently signed by WWE, including Stephanie Vaquer, like Ray, Dragon Lee, all the LWO. Man, I'm kind of excited because it opens up a new level of like possibility of like creativity in matches. It's exciting.
Yeah, it'll be all right. I ain't gonna shit on it.
It'll be fine.
No, I'm actually. I said I love it.
Yeah.
I actually love the signing.
And what's even funnier is AEW had a working relationship with AAA. Hell, Kenny Omega was the world champion for AAA for a while.
WWE is trolling the fucking shit out of AEW right now. They know AEW can't compete, or something is going wrong.
Well, I will say, while we have some seconds here before we start, sorry to hear, and Joe Compton, his dad passed away 2 days ago.
Sorry
to hear about
man.
that, Joe.
Sorry, Joe.
That's a tough thing to deal with.
Buttercup. No, I'm just kidding, man. I get it. That's what I was. Didn't I have a show like a couple of days after my dad died? I get it.
We were doing a show the night he died. It was a football show.
Yeah, so it's all good, man. You ever need to talk, man? You know where I am. Go ahead. Sorry, didn't mean to bring
No, I just wanted to mention it because you mentioned it in the chat. But we're going to get into WrestleMania here, guys. I'm going to give that countdown now. So if you want to watch along with us, this is the moment. We'll go at 1, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
But I do want to say this, Joe. Just
Lift
take
off.
your mind away for 3 hours or 4 hours or whatever, and just enjoy the shit that we get.
Yeah.
You're gonna listen to me shit on.
What a hype! Enjoy the shit that we get,
man.
What?
Just let it go. Just take your mind away. Don't saying it helps.
I think we all should. I think we've been pretty as Basement setting up the stream here and getting everything lined up. I think it's safe to say that like collectively we've all kind of like the build going into this Mania, generally speaking. Maybe not every single match, but just the general build going into it. It doesn't feel like Mania. It doesn't feel like WrestleMania. I think that's the safest bet to say. It's not that there aren't like big high profile matches or like things to get excited about, but I think just in terms of like I definitely agree with Basement when we were in the sense of like Jesus, that coat, Seth.
Oh, you wait.
Salmon.
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Great. I don't want to know. So just I already.
Hey,
spoiled enough
finally
of this.
somebody's in the same fucking place as I am all the time. Oh, he's got the Donald Trump tan.
Man,
It looks like a potato.
I love me some Heyman.
They went heavy on his spray tan for some
No
reason.
shit, they did. Yeah, he's.
Jesus Christ, Mr. Potato.
I bet if he moved his collar off of his shirt,
Oh,
like,
yeah,
it'd be
it's
like
not
as
good.
white as Charlotte's neck right now. I will say this too, just from again, I only saw the first 3 matches. I will say that like I can't remember what pay-per-view it was. It might have been SummerSlam. It actually might have been WrestleMania 42, but not 42, 40 as well. Jesus. Man, this felt commercialized a lot. Like it felt like Super Bowl level ad placement, which sometimes it was. I didn't care. Like it was fine. Sometimes it was a little in my face. Like it was kind of weird. Man, he looked like he was naked for a second.
It's the ring general.
I'm like, why can't I hear anything?
Point about Paul Heyman's spray tan.
Can you guys hear it?
Yeah, I had my thing muted.
Okay.
Yeah. When we get to the triple threat, look at CM Punk's sweatshirt when he comes out to the ring.
It says, "Look into my eyes. What do you see?" You don't.
Spoilers.
It don't say that.
Appreciate it, JP.
Shut up about fucking.
Showcase of the Immortal. Look at that.
I will say this too.
Back neck.
Hype packages are fucking like they definitely.
They took it to the next level.
Yeah, I don't know about you. I don't know if you guys notice it, but like when WrestleMania 40 around the time of the actual Anthem purchase and shit, it wasn't like okay, you didn't really see much in terms of the actual the production level. Not that it was bad, but this last year I've noticed a slow increase in the production level of the hype packages, the commercialization, the marketing. They're like they I don't know if it's in-house shit like WWE like doing it in-house, or if it's just again the creative direction of Triple H and like presenting things differently.
They got rid of the
it's
old guard.
Noticeable.
They got rid of the old guard that did not want to change anything. That's where you got like the new camera angles. A lot of they're taking more risks creatively with it.
You know what's ironic is that I think
we have to have this conversation again.
What?
No, they're fucking talking about Pringles again.
I'm gonna mute JP.
This time it's the fucking nerds.
Did you guys see the?
It took us 50 minutes to start the stream last night, so I don't want to derail.
Did you guys see the beginning, where they had people come in and beat the shit out of like Dominic Mysterio or whatever?
Yes.
No.
They had like dummies set up as different wrestlers that you could beat the shit out of with chairs and stuff.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
It's so cool. I actually really like that.
It's a lot more interactive with the fan that are there physically, right? Because it gotta cost a fucking arm and a leg, so you got to give them more than just the show,
So,
exactly, yeah.
I don't know if you guys know about this. It might have been the time when you guys weren't watching, or at least maybe Basement, at least because I know you took a break. But like that time frame in WWE from like 2010 to like 15 or 16. Sure. Vince was really trying to turn WWE into like Disney, in the sense of like we're an all entertainment brand and blah 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 blah. And sometimes that worked, but most of the time it didn't. And I find it very ironic that like especially now with the Endeavor purchase, to me WWE feels more like a Disney brand more than any like a major sports brand more than any other time in the history of the company.
Right at this point,
it's the same level.
It's as close. I think it's as close as you can get with it being fake, being being treated like something.
Oh, I know.
Real.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how else
it's
to
the
say
UFC
it. Like
big
it's got that big fight
which has
feel.
Been so needed. What's that?
You're right. Yeah, exactly what you're saying.
I love how clear every one of those shots were too.
That's what I mean. Like the whole production level. Oh my god, a giant fucking Snickers bar over LA. What happened to that building? Also, I'm a sucker for like playing card like Vegas-esque theme. Like I'm a big
man. Holy
gambler.
shit.
That sounds terrible.
That is a lot of people.
Yeah, stadium looks fucking bomb. They you know what's funny? I completely blanked on this. You probably skip it. I don't know if you want to skip this. It's Jelly Roll singing the national anthem. Never mind. It's not. It's Triple H.
I'll listen to Triple H, but Jelly Roll, we're going to have to leave it behind.
I think we're past that.
He didn't sing the national anthem. He sang
America's Beautiful.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
I think he did a good job of it. I mean, he's also
actually
done a lot of work in losing weight.
was going to say, he lost a shit ton of weight recently. It looks good. I mean, you can still kind of tell.
Like 260 pounds or something.
Okay, so aside from that, him singing this "America the Beautiful" is actually pretty good.
I hope Triple H sings it.
I've listened. I started to listen to Triple H's speech.
All he really did is just stood there. He didn't come out to the ring. He stood in the stage and sang.
Yeah,
it was actually pretty good.
I started to listen to Triple H's speech from last night from the Hall of Fame. You talk about humbling. Holy fuck, he thanked everybody, and I don't mean that in a bad way.
No, not at all.
Oh, so I was saying
talk away. I don't care.
Cool.
I can read the thing and I can hear it. Anyway.
Okay. He's basically just saying you're being watched by the whole world, which is true because now they're on Netflix and Peacock, which is really fucking cool. Again, global takeover. I can't remember what the fuck I was gonna say. Yeah.
You watched his humbling speech?
Yes, thank you. I didn't watch all the Hall of Fame because apparently it ran till fucking 4 a.m., which...
it's not too bad because it started at midnight and Triple H's speech in and of itself was like an hour long.
Yeah. It's funny. Someone pointed out in the crowd that Gunther and Jey Uso, who they're the opening match, Gunther was trying to stay, you could tell he was exhausted. Jey had fucking sunglasses on.
Yeah, for the whole night.
He might have been asleep.
Just to intervene for a second, the set is awesome. The fact that they have people right above the entrance is fucking cool. There's people up there.
No shit, I didn't see that.
Yeah, see? There's a girl's face.
Oh my god, that's... You know what?
It's time to yeet this guy off the fucking planet. No, this is not Yeet. It's Salvatore Gagano. I don't know what this is.
Ganache.
Bless you. This is what I'm talking about in terms of the commercialization, where it feels more like Super Bowl.
Fury. What the fuck is going on?
It's a game that's coming out.
Actually, a fucking cool looking belt.
The guy looks like the biggest fucking douchebag on planet Earth.
Well, he's a DJ. What do you expect?
This is they all have to take a shit.
Yeah.
I like the fucking stage. It's awesome.
Oh, really cool that I liked. If you look up above the entrance ramp, there's actually some and there we go. They'll do some drone shots that are fucking great, at least the ones I've seen. But there's these animated cards. There they are. You can see them up above there that they change out throughout the match. And when it's just normal, when the match is going on, it shows it shows a bunch of wrestlers as playing cards, as part of the theme. Again, just another cool visual touch. And random cheerleaders. This is a fire hazard.
Even I said it didn't take them long to bring them in.
We're getting ready to cheat cheerleaders.
Yes. Boobs.
I said
boobs. Wrestlemania boobs.
Are those fucking things real?
What, the flags?
Flag? Yeah.
No, the big
the tile card things.
Tile card things, yeah.
Yeah, they're legit. They're real. You see, they're lowering them down.
That's so much better than the fucking fake figurine of Roman Reigns thing. 3D bullshit. Yeah.
And he doesn't even come down from the ramp. He comes down through the crowd.
Now, Heather shared this Heather shared this in our DMs, and it's funny how Triple H is oh yeah, he's not the greatest in ring wrestler, but
yeah, he's a fucking piece of shit, but he's over.
I mean, yeah, at least he's
he didn't lie. He didn't fucking mix words.
Right, which is fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm not a fan of him, but you can't not.
You get it.
Yeah, you can't
not.
That he's not over. He's over, and yes, it's because of a catchphrase. But you know what? Sometimes just letting the fans have this little taste of victory in their sense is what keeps them coming back and paying more for the merchandise.
I mean, we're not gatekeepers of fucking wrestling, as much as JP may think so. But we don't like tell you, oh hey, you have to. We'll have our own opinions. We all have our differences in terms of like what we like and whatnot. I think like me and Basement have a very similar likes of what we like in wrestling. I know me and JP have some older school stuff, but there's different like styles and types that we like. So I'm kind of like I'm not huge on Jay. I get the appeal though. It's fucking cool as hell to see the entire crowd do.
Yeah,
like,
I mean the man's over. You can't deny it.
If you're gonna make the argument like, oh, they gave it to him because of his in-ring ability. Yeah, it's bullshit.
I don't think it's because of his in-ring ability.
Right.
No, we all know that.
There we go. Look at this.
So I think they're just latching onto a cash cow right now.
Of course they are.
For what it's worth, that's all they're doing.
And I say this respectfully.
Well, you kind of.
For as long, I will tell you this: for as long as Jay is champion, that is how long WWE.
So if they didn't do it, what a waste of fucking potential money-wise. Yeah. It would be a terrible business move. Right? And not everybody that gets over has to be a good in-ring wrestler. Fucking John Cena, the guy's not great in ring, but he's been over forever.
20 years, yeah.
Yeah.
To your point though, like, so Triple H at the helm, right? He's not perfect. His past transgressions, like there's obviously like he's not the perfect booker, and he's admitted he's not the perfect booker.
Two fucking Rice Krispie treats, two fucking goddamn fucking fudge rounds, and then you got a fucking nutty butter right there, or you ate one or whatever it was.
I'll give you a nutty butter. I'll give you a buddy nutter.
Sorry, she had a pudding.
Pudding pop.
So Triple H is not the best booker, and he's admitted so much. Pat McAfee's having so much fucking fun. And I've said before, I'll be clear as day with this. I am more than willing to like look over the transgressions of Triple H and like his errors. Like I'll point out a mistake, but I'm willing to be more lenient and forgiving. To your point, Basement, this is them taking advantage of like oh shit, strike while the iron's hot.
Yeah.
And sometimes Vince may
or you may never be able to strike again. Like there's no guarantee anything else will happen, right? The Usos were over, but that tag team kind of, what are they going to go back to being the fucking Island Boys after the Bloodline? I mean, like, what do you do with them, right? So this is like the prime time to do this. Again, I am not a fan of Jey Uso, and I will only say that it's good to push the hot hand. Mm-hmm. But I think my biggest problem is I wouldn't have pushed him to go against a world champion at WrestleMania. I don't think his push needs a championship belt. That's my personal opinion, but everybody's different. What's up, Marcus? Yeah, we're going to try to avoid spoilers because I haven't seen it, and Connor hasn't seen half of it, and Heather hasn't seen parts of it. So
I haven't seen most of the show, but I know the results, unfortunately.
I laughed at most. Like my little brother was here watching it with me, Joe. And I was making fun of shit. Mm-hmm. I was making fun of shit.
By the way, I will also admit that like I hope that after this year, when they hype up the Royal Rumble, don't say the fucking words main event. That's all you have to do. Just don't say main event. Yeah. Guaranteed a world championship match at WrestleMania is good enough of a hype at this point. Don't fucking box yourself in there. But at the same time, guy wearing a main event jacket.
Yeah.
Well, if you're not gonna main event,
you want to start the show.
You want to start.
The Immortal.
We talked about this. We talked about this before. I think last night. Oh God. And yeah, we get it. Like we get why they're doing this, and it's smart in terms of booking the show.
If it wasn't for a title match, I would say put fucking El Grande Americana up against Ray Phoenix. First.
Is it Phoenix? Wait, is it Phoenix or Phoenix? I honestly don't know.
I've heard it pronounced both ways. I'm pretty sure it's Phoenix.
In Lucha Underground, he went by Phoenix, but it was spelt with a PH. So
okay,
I'll call him Phoenix.
A lot better. No, I like Phoenix. It sounds so much like it sounds more like
hooked on Phoenix.
Listen, you can call him whatever the fuck you want.
I'm gonna call him El Burrito.
I'm gonna call him I don't care.
I'm going to call him I don't give a shit though.
There we go.
But that was definitely, honestly, for me, it's unfortunate Rey Mysterio got hurt. I don't like the guy, but come on. Nobody wants people to get hurt.
Is it a legit injury or is it kayfabed?
I think it's kayfabe.
Well, regardless, I don't. Either way, thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
But if it wasn't kayfabe, it's a blessing in disguise.
Yeah. For fans. 'Cause I didn't like
I
Rey
agree.
Mysterio. Come on, I don't need to at WrestleMania.
Yeah,
Unless he's
No.
like in some huge feud that involves family or something and multi-man match, I don't want to see a singles match with him.
agreed.
I don't want to see him.
Yeah.
I think he's gonna move to a backstage position here soon.
He's gonna when he stops wrestling, he's gonna move to the old folks' home.
I'm waiting for.
What? Look at this hair! Holy fuck!
I love that hair. I wish I could do that to my hair.
That's not a
That
heat.
that is Super
Yeah.
Saiyan 3.5.
Yeah, I know. It's just the one where Goku like turns red.
Yeah, it's
Like-
4. So it's not 3. Three's the one that where his hair goes down to his ass and he loses his eyebrows because sure. And then 4, red fur again because
Why not?
right. Whatever Akira Toriyama was on when he designed Dragon Ball, I want like
my
in barrels.
God, it had to have been the best shiitake mushroom ever.
I think he came to a point where he's like creatively
try.
bankrupt. They're part fucking monkeys. Let's put monkeys
no.
back in them.
So I've been doing a little bit of research because I obviously on my channel I just do like sporadic reviews of shit, mostly Marvel so far, but I have other things I want to work on. But one of them I was working on was a Dragon Ball series. And it's funny while digging through like the history and you know, I grew up watching Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z, but I didn't know much about like the backstory in terms of how it was developed and created and blah 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 blah. And the more I read into Akira Toriyama, the more that I hilariously found out how fucking lazy he was.
Yeah.
Like it's comical
Well, I mean,
to the point
you
where
already look like Yamcha and Goku are the same fucking person.
the reason Super Saiyan was blonde was because he ran out of black ink.
Yeah, but you know what? His laziness probably brought up the best things that
It's just funny how shit works out. But like,
Yeah.
and on top of that, as far as the series itself, the reason where like, and I think I've talked about this before, like fights with like Frieza specifically, where it like felt like they were like dragged the fuck on forever, is
Yeah.
because the manga wasn't written yet.
Yeah,
So like the manga
that
hadn't
happens
come
in
out
a
yet, so
lot
they're like,
of like early anime. They have
Yeah.
to wait for
Which
the
I didn't
manga,
realize.
so it's like we gotta create some fillers.
Yeah. It's exactly what it was.
I just thought that was kind of like semi hilarious.
That happens with.
But,
I think that happened with Naruto. I don't know if it happened with One Piece because that like part of that series is just fillers.
That fucking series went on for way too fucking long.
It has like 1,000 episodes, which means
Yeah.
that the
Which
manga
show?
is
Which
fucking
series?
monster. One Piece.
Oh, I mean, shit though, cool concept. Fucking crazy
Honestly,
pirates and
creative wise, they
anime pirates.
Holy
I mean,
shit.
sign me up, man.
But it's also like fantastical craziness with like Dragon Ball Z type level ups.
Right.
All right, so this match started with a collar and elbow tie up.
Yep, that's how you should start every match.
I'm gonna snap my neck if you're gonna list every fucking move in this match.
It's weird for like a match to start with
Oh.
a tie up.
There are certain matches that not every match needs to start with a collar and elbow.
In
With-
fact,
with-
I
with
argue that most
Walter.
should not.
With Walter
I agree.
though, he's kind of that
Yes.
type of wrestler.
Yeah.
So
Makes sense for his character, yes.
yeah.
It's also been part
But
of the
it does
angle.
not
Like
need
you're
to
not,
be every single match starts
like
that
you're
way.
not. It's
Is
also
this guy
part of the
getting-
angle where it's like,
has he started to get more tattoos?
who,
Yes.
Jay?
Yeah.
Yeah. He
Jesus
got the
Christ,
other
man,
kid
that
done.
must not feel good.
Now he has the true support that he's been so desperately craving. But
The bro.
great Seinfeld episode. Good shit. Can't remember what the fuck we were
It's a weird way to
talking
start.
about.
This is the weird way to start a match that's supposed to open the card.
Oh yeah,
you know?
I argue that most matches, fucking me, should not start with collar and elbow tie-ups. There should only be like a select few that should actually do. I actually remember watching a couple of episodes of old Raw and SmackDown out of the blue, and like 4 out of like the 6 matches on one episode of SmackDown, whatever, started with like either a brawl or a sneak attack. Either like they like jumped the gun and like didn't wait for the ref and just like attacked, or if they were a chicken shit heel or babyface, depending, they would like go after the person because of an altercation or whatnot. I'm like, yeah, that makes fucking sense. And like we haven't, I don't know, I just feel like that's a thing that for a while it was just a lot of like they're ready to kill each other, they're ready to stare down, and they shake hands. Here we go.
Well, the problem with this is the opener. Yes, the crowd went crazy for his entrance. But the opener for me, like it needs to pick up the pace. You can't be leaving the ring constantly. This is not a way that I would open a card with this match. But I see why. Like, I mean, you have to at this point. But
yeah, WCW obviously notorious for booking a lot of their opening nitros and pay-per-view matches were usually the cruiserweights to really like get the blood flowing. And it's a genius idea because, hey, guess what, folks? It works still to this day. That would work.
Yeah, WWE did it too. With maybe not like with cruiserweights, but guys like Chris Benoit, Eddie Guerrero at that time. I remember they were starting on like it would be the mid card that could really move.
Yeah.
The idea is that you're basically, you're obviously doing like a live performance.
They usually started off with the big stuff. Like the first match, yes, that would be, but they would start off.
That's what he's talking about.
Yeah, you also want to make sure that like and this goes for any wrestling on any level, whether it be WWE or even like an indie show. The idea is that you have your crowd at their most like attentive, and so you want to engage them and get their blood flowing and get them like get excited for the action they're about to see. And really, the only way to do that is to like either give them like high octane action in the form of like a cruiserweight match where it's like, holy fuck, you need to be in your seat when the bell rings. That's the other part of it too. It's like you're conditioning the audience to like, don't go anywhere because watch this shit, like right out of the fucking gate.
Yeah.
But also, you're getting the most out of them right from the get go, and that will get them invested.
Well, this is kind of like a half and half because the entrance, like Jey Uso's entrance, will fire up the audience, right? And then you kind of go a little bit slower with the match, but you can't be one gear forever.
Only, no.
And they're not. The one thing I will say about this match, without spoiling it, is they're very good about. It's a very classic A to B kind of psychology where it's not overly complicated. It's exactly what they've been kind of presenting this whole time of like. Jey Uso being the underdog, and they hit the notes, in my opinion anyway, they hit the notes like it's just like cliche, but it cliche and predictable, but not in a negative way, in my opinion. Because to your point, we kind of said this on the predictions going into this on that wonderful HGGM season finale. Fuck you, Creed. That they're the reason they're doing this match as an opener is because of Jay's entrance, like the crowd going fucking nuts. It's
they have to pop. Like it can't if it's not going to end, it's got to start. It's a world championship booked into a corner, but they kind of they know what they're doing.
We get it. We get we're in on it. So when you
that
take
is
away
the worst
that entrance,
spear on planet Earth. He headbutted his chest. What the fuck was that crap?
So when you get rid of that, you have to get them engaged, and so the only way to really get them engaged with Jay is to make him an underdog. Yep. And they play that very, very well in this matchup, in my opinion, minus that spear.
He's got a terrible spear. I'll give Jey Uso a little bit of credit. He is trying to diversify his moveset a little bit. He's not just super kick, super kick, super kick. He hasn't done a super kick at all yet.
Crazy how a drunk press conference with Cody Rhodes gets you a world title match at WrestleMania. Just that's kind of how it started, folks.
I liked how when they interviewed him at the Hall of Fame, he's like, "I got 5 moves. What am I gonna do?"
What did he say?
He said, "Yeah, I got 5 moves. What am I gonna do?" When they asked him like, "How are you gonna handle Gunther?" She kind of know how I'm gonna do it, man. I got 5 moves.
I think that's really what piqued people's interest because it was the drunk interview with Cody Rhodes as his tag team champions, and then it was him sitting next to CM Punk signing to the staff at the side, like, "Where's CM Punk's cupcake, donut, anything?"
And I
Just
love
the
that they bring the box in.
offhanded and out of pocketness that he is.
So I think the story of this match is more can
Penetration.
Jey Uso take it farther than the 5 moves?
Yeah.
Yeah, or yeah.
Well, like he's trying to prove that. Honestly, at this point, he's not John Cena,
No.
so he
Heather,
needs to evolve a little bit in the ring.
To your point about that, what they're doing is that's a clear example of like letting the characteristics and the personalities of the wrestlers just naturally flow, which thank God it makes it more relatable. It makes it more fun.
You know what it is? And this is what's missing in almost every workplace: trust in your employees.
Yeah, and I've listened to Triple H has been doing media out the ass, getting ready for Mania for obvious reasons. And there's a couple of interviews. There's one that shout out to Jake DeMarco shared that I was looking for. That he really went into, like, I shouldn't say really go into it, but he talks about the creative process about as much in this interview. Okay, that was a better one. As much as
it's so edge. Like it's so edge-like.
It's like a hug. It's like a hug.
Running hug.
But he goes into the creative process in terms of, like, you know, how do you handle this? How do you approach this? And blah, blah, blah. And you're right. He's like, well, he goes, sometimes you have to experiment out there. He's like, you can't be so rigid with things. He's like, and also at the end of the day, it's not about what I like. He's like, there are things that we've put out there that I'm like, ugh. But it's not up to me. It's up to the crowd. Like, it's up to the audience. And he goes, and I also, you know, want to give some rope to some people in terms of, like, hey, why don't you go try that out? And he talked about, like, you know, he didn't say any specific incidences, but he did mention how there was some, you know, cases in the past where, like, he would let a wrestler try something out there, it wouldn't work, and they would come back and they would discuss it. And, like, okay, what are you looking to achieve and why and blah, blah, blah. It's just more involvement with the talent too. And just, again, to your point, based on the trust. And it just...
And it's not even just trust. It's letting your employees be more comfortable with the characters that they have to play damn near 360 days of the year.
That was a very strange
Clever
spot. No, I don't know. Because James was running at the ref.
I think it was a jump over the ref. Yeah, it's a little...
Well, he went through the middle ropes. It was a bit weird, that one. For me. I mean, just like that. But they had to do it that way, because if he jumped over the fucking thing...
I'm going to throw this out to the chat. I've said this, I think, to the group here, and I'm going to say this again just to reiterate. I feel like Gunther was more of a threat when he was larger.
He looked more imposing, but now he's like fat Austrian drunk that poured himself out of a bar to start a fight.
Yeah, but that was kind of the reason I liked him.
The thing is with me, he could still look imposing because he's a big person. I think though, if he's gonna go he went from fat to lean instead of like fat to strong looking.
that's really, I think, my biggest issue.
He looks like a swimmer. I've said it a million times.
You're right. And well, yeah, but love me some Gunt. Give me the good old Gunt. Yeah, that set is pretty nice. That stage is pretty cool.
Yeah.
I can forgive Raw and SmackDown being fucking just blank slates at this point in time if you just bring back some unique PLE entrances every so often. What would you say? I think I'm pretty sure we've got this before. Any favorite sets from either Manias or any pay-per-views?
The fucking roller coaster one was awesome.
For Mania 33?
I think it was. I can't remember.
That was the one that had like the longest fucking ramp ever.
The one with the pirate ship? The last couple with Vince McMahon era ones were great.
39 was pretty gorgeous. 40 I felt was weird because of the green tint with it. I know they were in Philly, but I didn't hate it. It just felt very...
I didn't really care for it. You know what was a good one? The one that was in Louisiana with the mask? Remember that one?
That was 30. Yeah.
Yeah, that was good.
I'm kind of still surprised they did WrestleMania XXX on that logo. I'm not saying it's that, you know, it's just I don't know.
This is a cool one. I like this one.
Yeah, this one's cool. I do also like they're calling them actually like the WrestleMania by their number, not their fucking location.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you did.
It's WrestleMania New York 7.
No, it's, oh, God. Yeah, that's
terrible.
What's gonna happen.
That's what you're gonna. Yeah, exactly.
New York B7. Are we filing these now? I was always a fan of the Backlash set when they had the fucking swinging hooks.
That was
looked
cool.
like
Yeah,
sickles.
that was cool.
Early 2000s, like I think 2001, I think 2002. I think they stopped around like 05, but they were really cool. It just
Armageddon
they weren't gonna harm
had
you.
a
It was a
pretty good
visual.
set.
What's that?
The Armageddon one.
Oh yeah, especially ones that were on fire.
They had like a broke down car. I think it was on fire or something. I don't know. I can't remember.
Yeah, so
Roy, you know what? Doing a wrestling podcast and around Rumble season earlier this year, there was a Rumble. Was it Rumble? Yeah, it was Rumble 2000, where they had they had like the car that was crashing through the front, and it was like the front of the hood of the car is like dangling over like the entrance set, and whoever's idea was to put a camera in the car so you could see it from there, where you see people running down the ramp, was genius, ahead of its time. But I just thought that was really fucking cool.
They've done a lot of cool entrances. I'm completely fine with them scaling back, but I still think every big wrestling event should have its own special entrance. I'm like the big SummerSlam, WrestleMania, Royal Rumble. Don't really care about Survivor Series. I don't consider it one of the big anymore. It's War Games now.
Yeah, it is. Which honestly, I don't mind it being changed to that.
just call it
Just
War
to
Games. Stop
freshen
calling it
it up.
fucking Survivor Series.
I don't want that. I don't want War Games to be specifically at Survivor Series, and I don't just They gotta fix Survivor Series, man. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I do not like that pay per view.
I never liked it.
Which sucks because like for a while there was a period where Survivor Series was fucking great.
Yes.
Survivor Series is a series of multi-man matches.
Okay.
There's JP's opinion in a nutshell.
Well, that's how it started, but that's all it was.
Right.
Go watch the first Survivor Series. That's
I
what they
have.
were. That's where
Yeah.
the pay-per-view was a gimmick match. Fucking
Yeah.
Replace it with King of the Ring.
Yeah.
They're actually not doing King of the Ring this year.
I would replace Survivor Series with King of the Ring in an
That
instant.
wouldn't be a bad idea though.
Or if they end up doing what we were talking about earlier, JP, the
World Cup shit.
the World Cup, man, that would be replace that with the World Cup.
Just saying.
Well, I mean, we talked about it, and it's such a good idea.
They're calling it Worlds Collide.
But it should just replace Survivor Series with it.
Yeah.
Because Survivor Series technically turned into Raw vs. SmackDown. If it can be like best in the world type thing, give me that.
Yeah.
Problem is that with the brand split, it's kind of like, I mean, especially right now, the brand split's pretty much like go wherever.
Yeah.
And then they'll refocus it after Mania. But I remember last time, didn't they do like a bunch of switches and shit right before? And it's like, well, how can we get behind a Raw and SmackDown themed show when you're literally like just
when
doing...
everybody's all over the fucking place and nobody cares?
Yep. And there we go.
I'm
the only thing I have really.
Yeah, Jey Uso could have won. I don't agree with Jey Uso tapping out Gunther.
Yeah, I do. Though the match was fine.
Why do you agree with him tapping him out?
Because if he would have just pinned him, they still have the five moves of Jay.
Well, he used Gunther's fucking chokehold against him, right?
Okay. Worked.
Well, half of this match he was just using
Gunther's.
He was just using Gunther's moves against him. They were going back and forth, right?
It's a bit of a head tilting finish.
What they're doing, and they make mention of this in the post.
Imprint of fucking Gunther's thumb right in the dead center of Jay's chest.
So,
my God,
why'd they have the Survivor Series graphic just there? Anybody else catch that?
No, I didn't see it.
So post-Mania show, they made mention that Jey Uso, even though he's stealing moves, he's showing he can do more than his own moves.
Right, others.
That's fine. But you get
No,
what I'm saying. He can
yeah,
do
I
other
still
moves other than his own.
agreed. I still don't think he should have won with the submission.
I do.
I,
I do.
I would have.
do.
I would have actually. If that's your argument there, I mean, I'm not even okay.
Showcase a new move. That's your finisher instead of a
I'm
fucking super kick.
I'm not against him winning with a move of Gunther's. I think him tapping out Gunther. It just my opinion. It's not like I like. Oh my god, it's terrible.
So
I wouldn't have done it because. See, there it is again.
There's a reason for it.
I didn't see it that time either.
Go back like 10 seconds.
Ugh.
What is he doing?
There's a Survivor Series sign in the.
Do one more. Wait for it. Just wait for it. There we go.
Yep. Survivor Series 4 Games, Canada. Someone fucked up in the booth.
Survivor Series wasn't even in Canada this year, was it?
It was.
Okay. So at least it was like. I'm like, are you doing a Survivor Series graphic from a few years ago?
The only reason I don't like the tap out is I associate a tap out with it's bigger than a pin.
Correct. I agree with you. And that's really my point too. Is that again, unless hey, you know what? I'll say this much. The number one thing I think should happen right now, Gunther needs to go away for a while.
Yeah.
He needs to be away
leave
off
for
of
a couple
TV.
months.
So
maybe even 6 months.
If he comes up on Raw and goes like, I'm so ashamed and like walks away, then okay. I'm actually
come
fine
back
with this
either fat or super muscular.
Where's his neck?
Yeah, I'm with you on that. He needs to go away for a bit. Take a quick peek over at the chat. I know Alpha and Clint were talking about getting tattoos. I got nothing against tattoos. I don't have any tattoos, but I mean, I would get one if I thought of something I wanted to tattoo on my body. The Honey Goat, it's your favorite WWE pay-per-view. My favorite WWE pay-per-view is the Royal Rumble, yet it has constantly disappointed me.
Yeah.
So, I don't know about everybody else. I mean, WrestleMania is a solid choice.
I mean, just because of the recent ones have.
A lot of them. It's really... The Royal Rumble for me is it's less than 50-50 in terms of good versus bad.
See, for me, it's not something that was necessarily a pay-per-view, but more a glorified house show. Pun intended, was in your house.
Your house. Yeah, there's some good ones. I had a fondness. Hold on one second. I had a fondness for Survivor Series for a while, obviously. But I don't know. I think I know this is gonna sound really fucking weird. Backlash had a really strong history of some good shows for a while.
Well, it started to become better than WrestleMania.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's actually a few that were like in some ways bigger than me. I've been to,
but you know what Backlash became? It became let's do Mania again a month later.
Yeah. Well, sometimes it was great.
Yeah.
Sometimes it was great. Sometimes it was like ouch, almost like insulting, where it's like the people who bought a Mania ticket were like, son of a bitch. Like seriously. But there are a lot of backlashes that were really damn good. I've been to two. The ones I went to was 03, which was after WrestleMania 19. And this was John Cena versus Brock Lesnar for the WWE Championship. Remember Brock broke his fucking neck?
Oh yeah.
And he was there. And Goldberg versus The Rock. So again, random big high profile match. And then the other one was 05, which was right after WrestleMania 21. That one was headlined with
I want to fucking insane. I want to punch this fucking girl in the fucking head.
You know, I would say
I mean, she's excited. I get it, but it's like fuck me, man.
Fast forward like crazy, basement.
I would say Rumble, WrestleMania, SummerSlam for me are probably
Jesus Christ! How did the fucking I forget SummerSlam?
For my favorite pay-per-views that WWE does.
I think SummerSlam is probably my favorite. I'm gonna be honest with you. So,
I was just gonna say
SummerSlam would be there.
WrestleMania, SummerSlam. I fucking hate both Royal Rumble and Survivor Series. I like the other stuff inside of the pay-per-view, not the actual Survivor Series. Like the Royal Rumble, the final two was really what everybody gives a shit about. Sure, the entrances.
Well,
but
oh my God, he was at. Remember we watched NXT and he was there.
Yeah,
this fucking guy.
Is that an old man from fucking
NXT? Yeah.
No.
Oh my God, it's Chris Angel. Remember when he came back and they're like, he's back to do his magic, and it was so fucking fake when he tried to redo it.
Yeah,
mind freak.
The guy over there, the old man.
Fucking WrestleMania. This fucking guy.
Chug.
Yeah, he's a fucking vagina.
Okay.
Was
that the old man from A Quiet Place? Was that an old man?
Oh my God! Fuck you, JP.
What?
Oh God, you fucked my eyes.
What did he do?
I'm like, okay, I'm gonna take a drink. I don't know why it killed me. He's a fucking vagina. And it just exploded everything all over my own face. Oh my God, it's a mess everywhere. Fucking Christ.
Well,
my eyes are burning.
This is coding shit. George Kittle can fucking eat my ass.
Oh my God, this is the way you said it. He's a fucking vagina.
The reason I said he's a vagina is the way he did it. I'm gonna chug this, but it's gonna take me half. I would have fucking been done.
Oh my God, I was done and went everywhere. Oh God.
I think he's from Iowa originally. It just goes to show that motherfucker.
It went up my nose.
Just you'll be all right.
That was great.
My grandkids today had a fucking
dance recital.
That was pretty. Oh my God.
Old white women should not be teaching hip hop dance.
Yeah, they should be flossing.
No, you shouldn't.
I have not followed any of this New Day turning bad. Why does Mom look like Booker T?
To me, I just don't care.
So
their family hates them.
This is family. It's just so bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty bad angle there.
So the problem is that the New Day heel turn, the actual moment of them like saying "fuck you" to Big E was great.
Yeah, and then they fucking shit the bed the next fucking night. I agree with you.
I disagree with you. I think I think they shit the bed over the course of several weeks. They didn't capitalize on it.
Yeah, and it began with the very next night.
They had a couple of segments over the course of the few weeks afterwards where like Kofi's mom walked away and then Woods' family, like you just saw in the fucking vignette, and they never did anything with it. So I think what they're trying to do here is they're trying to reignite it and fan the flames of like, all right, the heat. I mean, the heat's still there. It's not as good as it was. They're definitely not, but I think they're trying to clearly from the video package, they're trying to like recapture that.
I think the problem is the New Day should have imploded, not turned heel. I don't think they should be together.
Yeah.
I mean, if Big E was able to wrestle, I'm pretty sure they would have gone more with that angle.
I think the full implosion of New Day. Okay, if Big E is able to get cleared, which I'm still thinking is still within the realm of possibility, I think that's the full implosion of the New Day. When he comes in, then you turn it into a triple threat where it's like.
Well, that's what it should have been in my mind. Like after the face run and they kind of faded into the background.
Yeah.
Then you have to be like, why aren't we as good? We love how fucking the New Day got their groove back and said they just break up.
We're back together. Not.
That went right into my fucking brain.
I'm
Brain.
Reese is the word.
He burped out his eyes on that one.
Yeah, I'm not very invested in the New Day. They had a really good, a solid run as a face team for like 10 years, felt like. But
Yeah.
things have to come to an end.
They're trying. I think they. Okay, I'll just say this much: the Raw tag team division, from what I've seen, is not as stacked or as well put together as the SmackDown one's fucking wild. They have some crazy good teams over on the SmackDown side. So I think this, without knowing anything about potential draft or how the fucking brands are going to look afterwards, or whatever,
they're dressed like the Yeti?
I said that.
What are they supposed to be? Gay unicorns?
Unicorns.
clearly. So I think this is them trying to like pump something into the World Tag Team division over on Raw, where it's like, okay, we need to rebuild that tag team division, so let's get the New Day back involved, like, which is let's just be real. Outside of Judgment Day, it's the hottest tag team.
A veteran tag team that will always have investment from people in some way.
Yep.
Well, like, let's face it. Over on Raw, the most over tag team. Again, I'm not saying this is a huge thing, but like the most over team on Raw right now is Judgment Day, and so New Day is kind of like, I would say, the most two, like second. I mean, even over the fucking champs, but that's not saying a lot.
I don't think the Judgment Day is over.
Do you think they're wearing
most over team?
Do you think they're wearing the spine on their back to make fun of Big E?
Yes.
They could be.
I fucking hope so. I really fucking hope so.
That would be fucking fantastic.
I don't even know who's on what brand, to be honest with you.
Right now, everybody's in between.
Yeah, at this point right now, which actually I think me and JP talked about this a little while back. I'm cool with the idea of them doing like a hard like brand split, blah blah blah, and then like right around Rumble season and then Rumble to Mania, it's fucking whatever. I'm okay with that.
They could see what feuds are there.
Yeah, because if you really want to pump fucking, hell, Cody is on SmackDown, and yet he's been on Raw more going into WrestleMania. So it's just
Well, it's because
whatever.
of Netflix.
Why are they dressed like the Yeti?
Oh my god! I already explained this.
You said they're unicorns. That doesn't explain
Well,
the
no,
Yeti at all.
They're supposed to be, but I agree with you. I said they look like fucking Yetis.
Oh.
I said Yeti. I said the Yeti version 2.0.
I didn't hear it.
Well, no, I said this tonight. Watching this shit.
Oh, so great minds.
Yes.
So actually, yeah. So hold on. The unicorns on the back of their shirt is a 3-headed unicorn, and I just looked at the still image, and I'm fucking dying because it's a 3-headed unicorn, but one of the heads is dead with a broken neck.
This getup is fucking horrible.
This is
it's like yeah, exactly. It looks so bad cosplay.
They've had. Wow, that is, yeah, I didn't see
real bad looking.
They've had fucking so much better before.
That is terrible looking.
They had one where they had like almost like a felt over them, like almost like
the War Raiders are wearing plastic leather. It was like fucking.
Oh wait,
someone had to make it last minute.
Is this in promotion? Hold on, is this in promotion with fucking Clash of Clans or whatever the fuck it's called?
Yes.
God damn
is
it,
it?
that's why.
Yes.
Yeah. There's your answer.
God. A way to kill a tag team.
Look at the gloves.
The promotion is worth more than us having like valid looking people.
Right?
Wow.
Terrible. Get that shit out of here.
That's.
I didn't even watch this match because I didn't care.
I personally don't care either, but I will watch it.
You can skip it if you want.
War Raiders should win this match.
We can skip it if you want.
Well, the thing is, I haven't seen the War Raiders wrestle in 5,000 years. It feels like Actually, we watched them on NXT
They've
by
looked
watching
pretty
an
good.
NXT from 2015.
They've looked like the team of old. They just need to get on a different brand.
They do. They
Yeah,
Yeah,
Clash
see,
of
forget them,
Clans.
Yep, there it is.
Bad choice.
Yeah,
Bad choice, my man.
I'm like, I'm like looking at it. I'm like, wait a minute. I'm like, why in God's name would they fucking? And then I'm looking at the gloves. I'm like, the gloves looks like something out of like. And I said,
Yeah.
oh fuck, a video game. And I'm like,
You
it's
can't
this,
you can't have a promotion ruin the look of your wrestlers. I'm sorry.
I mean, yeah, I agree with you. I will say this much: like,
the commercial involvement is getting out of hand.
that's
you make Logan Paul for that.
It's
He
a little.
started
It's a little. If you're gonna do it in a match, I guess this one would be the one to do it in.
Well, just put it on the
Because,
sides. Don't make them look like fucking bad cosplay
Yeah,
clowns.
I'm not.
If these guys are like they're trying to fix these guys,
They are.
and you don't do that to them. Look at the bad gauntlet on the ground.
By the way, I know we mentioned this earlier, and this is just a fun little detail that I completely forgot about. Stadium looks fucking awesome. Very. I don't know what they're. Did they say the
Full
attendance?
No, I don't know.
61,647.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay, yeah, that's some good shit. It's funny because like I know that WrestleMania is now just take place in stadiums by default, but I
Yeah.
kind of completely forgot it was going to be in a stadium. And yeah, I just brought back the visual aesthetics of one of the reasons why I'm glad they're doing it in stadiums in Mania, because just visually it looks fucking.
I'm with you. I don't hate the New Day. I just don't care for them anymore.
The one thing I will say is, and this is after watching some of the older NXTs that we did in the last couple months, dimming the arena at times is
It
a
makes it so
blessing.
much better. Yeah. However, given that they're in a
I understand not doing it for WrestleMania with a bajillion people around. Like, that's
Yeah.
part of the selling point, too. You know, you got to show how many people are there.
No.
But I would enjoy a more intimate feeling
Mm-hmm.
WrestleMania.
Or if you do it for certain matches, right? Like, a
I
match
like to
that
enjoy
deserves it.
NXT. When
Come
I went
over,
to,
JP.
When I went to NXT Takeover Dallas, it was a very like auditorium kind of vibe, and I loved it. It had just like there we go. It's okay, JP.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You feel that intimacy? The little hand of love.
It makes it look bigger.
That's why I only date midgets
Yeah, ironic.
with big hands.
Like size of like a baseball.
I want a little girl with mittens. I mean, catcher's mitts for hands.
This match sucks.
This is so far pretty well. That one move was all right, but the in ring is just so.
Kofi match so far.
I like the War Raiders, but
I honestly, I have when they came over, everybody's like, these guys are great, and then I'm like, they're good in ring, but I don't see anything blowing me away. I think they were just fucking mired in shit gimmick. You're the Raiders. We're gonna dress you like Vikings, and that is the extent of what you get. You'll never speak.
Raider.
Clash of
Viking
Clans. Also, why in the fuck are they faces?
Because they both came back from some pretty fucking severe injuries.
He's trying
And they spun that on them, yeah. And basically, like, Judgment Day had the belts. And they spun that as, like, they're like, oh, we're a returning team, and, we're next.
Man, the New Day have fallen from grace.
Yeah.
I think this is their last, like, when they lose the belts, they're done.
They don't even have the belts. Spoiler! I know he's spoiler from his silence. I mean, at least that's
careful.
It's good.
To be honest, I really don't give a flying shit
It's so good.
until
Damn
that
it.
moment.
I get the
All
Freudian slip. It always happens.
Hey, I'm usually the worst at it, and I was actually pretty damn good up until my new record.
Yeah. Made it to the third match.
I just listened
Second.
too closely. What a terrible cartwheel.
Well, terrible camera angle too.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's done. You're right though. He has done better cartwheels.
Oh, this is where I was laughing with my brother. I said, "This
I'm so
bad
happy.
boy can do a
Both these
fucking
guys are from
360 on
Massachusetts.
a fucking top rope."
For his size, he's pretty
He's
decent athlete.
athletic as
Yeah.
fuck, yeah. He's one of those that it's like there's no fucking way he did it. He did that. Like Keith Lee catching Dijak the way he did it that NXT take.
I will say Keith Lee though is like, I don't know, man. Keith Lee's
He's a different specimen.
different. He's probably done wrestling wise, I'm pretty sure, but
Ivar here, he did an interview a couple months ago I listened to, and he was talking about how one of the things that they do is they actually have a big man's class at the Performance Center, and he's one of the coaches, and I love that because it's another aspect, another like facet of like the training.
While they're training, they're just fucking smashing hamburgers.
Thanks.
It's the Big Macs challenge. You got to eat 12 Big Macs and do a backflip.
Hi, I'm Kenny Rogers. This is the Bullet Challenge.
Unfortunately, half of the class has died of heart attacks. But we'll keep going until we find the one.
But what that tells me is that the Performance Center is willing to do like specialized stuff and like specialized.
Well, I think
styles.
they understand that, and this is like
They
understand that like having different body builds is a necessity. Sorry, Heather, go.
Yeah, it was me who was cutting you off. It started with Braun Strowman actually because they had Big Show start to work with him shortly after he came in. And it's like, this is what they're expecting a big man to move. You do how you feel comfortable doing, but then
I just love how Basement was like Braun Strowman was like
No, it was the Big Show that got me because I mean if this is how a big man's to move, the guy's knees are collapsing into the fucking center of the earth. Like, I don't know. It's like, this is how I move. Fucking crip walking my way around the world.
From there, they saw the slight improvement that Strowman had before his knees decided to go, fuck you.
By the way, that pin was so fucking awkward. Where he like went to go pin him and like I need to spin around for no apparent reason, and it was like a clear setup for the spot. Which
he almost fucking killed himself on that.
I'm just gonna go over here now for no apparent reason. And my back. It's like, all right,
this match is unfortunately a piss break.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. And it's, you know what though?
Which like fucking, this is the second match of the night. The first match wasn't the first match.
But no,
I think the first match
should be though.
Well, if the first match was a fucking 8, but the first match for me was not an 8, I'd give the first match like a 6.5. It was average. Better than I thought it would be, to be honest.
There's going to be a dip in the second match anyway.
I know, but it's hard to have a dip in the second match when the first match didn't really do the job it was supposed to do.
It didn't really kick off. You're not wrong. It's so accurate. It's like kind of kicked.
It's the kick.
It kind of kicked,
and that's all they say. You're going to be on the kick. What?
Kickoff? No.
We know. It's weird too because if you were to tell me like years ago, New Day versus the War Raiders and the match will be like received like absolute trash. God, he fell hard. Yep. But I mean, back when the New Day was like, top of their game tag.
Yep.
You'd imagine that the match would be, at least the fans would care more.
That's what I said about like them losing the momentum of the heat from the Big E thing. Like that shit was great. See, now they have the belts.
Do you think that was like an audible?
No.
Like, we got to end this match. People are just not.
Oh, I mean, timing wise, maybe, but I had a feeling New Day was winning these belts from the get go.
And they just run away.
I would too. Fucking the size of those guys. That makes sense to me. But yeah,
racism's there. When I like they
wait,
stole.
watch
something.
Kofi's face coming up. Watch Kofi's face. There's a camera shot when Kofi's celebrating that went after this replay. It is fucking. I'm not gonna sleep.
Is fucking. I'm not gonna sleep.
Terrifying. You'll see in a second. But yeah, no, this is clearly like a dip down. Like I agree. This was.
It's like regression, a regression match.
Yeah.
He fell hard on that, man.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I think he's fine.
No, I think he's fine, but he did
Did
fall.
you?
He did fall hard. Like him holding his leg did absolutely nothing.
Smart move. Yeah, that was a smart little added touch there. Watch Kofi's face. Here we go.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You know that woman's eyes that come out of her head?
Yeah. Come on. Okay, lay down.
I don't really like the titles.
I mean, it's hard.
I don't like
Okay,
I don't like the circle belt as much.
I like them. I like them better than the last ones, and also the SmackDown ones are just like, come on, those ones are much better. So it's hard to compare. Clearly, there's a favorite.
We are not watching that.
Keep going. Keep going. You're my dear. Still love you more. A storm brews between these two bitches.
Oh, yeah. What else is on the card? I'm going to look at it. I would not put... I don't think I'd put... I don't know where I'd put this fucking match in the trash can.
This is
I can see why you fell asleep. Like, don't get me wrong. The first match was fine. It wasn't great. It was just there. The second match was not good, and now
it felt like a Raw match.
Yeah, and now this match
feels like a slightly Raw match.
This feels like a shit break.
Yeah, it is.
What's up? What the hell? Mitchell Vela Sport? Am I saying that right? So far, we're only on the third match. So far, night one, it's... if I had to give it a score, it'd be a 5 out of 10 right now. The first match I thought was decent. Second match was not very good.
No.
But you know what? It's about to get real good because we've got Jade Cargill versus Naomi. It's on site. What does that even fucking mean? God, I need to be... if only I was a young black woman. I'd get it. The things I could do.
But no, this is where it should be on the card because I think it's U.S. title match after this, then women's title.
Yeah. No.
Then I know El Grande's match is somewhere in there.
I think that's right after this. I think it's next.
What's it looking so ugly?
Well, let me see.
It is right after this one.
Give me a second. I think the when I fast forwarded, there's like you're gonna get 480p.
You've pretty much seen all this already. Now you just see.
Yeah, but I might be having
so the rest of the card basement
problems.
after this is the U.S. title match, and then it's El Grande Americano's match, and then women's title, and then triple threat.
Yep.
JP, what are you eating?
An Uncrustable.
An Uncrustable.
What the fuck is that?
I've heard.
It's a
Have you heard of an
peanut
Uncrustable?
butter and jelly sandwich.
I don't know. Maybe.
So fucking good. I would stick
I'm
my
coming
dick-
day and night.
I would fuck this right now.
BB and
You
J
have.
with D on the side.
Don't tell me I would. You have.
Mm-hmm.
I've never, but I would.
You no the.
It's a PB and JP.
On that note, I'm gonna get a drink.
Yeah, at some point in time, I'm gonna take a piss, but it's not there yet.
You can go pee.
Be forcing.
Not this much.
I'm not just angry. I'm pissed.
I didn't even see the end of it.
Hi, Blanche.
So why did she attack Jade Cargill?
Because she was taking Bianca away from her.
So is she a lesbian?
You ever seen the movie Single White Female?
No.
You're going to.
This is a single black female.
But there's two of them. I'm joking.
Storyline.
It didn't even finish her name. Oh, there it is.
So Single White Female was a movie. It had Bridget Fonda and what's her fucking name? She played the fucking girl in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Jennifer Jason Leigh.
Blanche.
I'm gonna fix
The show was based on a woman who was looking for a single white female roommate. Hence the movie Single White Female.
Single white female looking
Real quick
for
while you're getting
dick.
I like the caution tape aesthetic, like the style with Naomi with her turning heel.
All right, Naomi's boring.
Does she have razor blades in her hair?
She
does.
Damn, girl.
Oh, you crazy. Got it.
See, they didn't spell her name fully. Why does the I come in later?
She looks up. She comes out looking like Captain Zod.
Yeah. Was she also Clash of Clans? She's Goku. She's wearing fucking Saiyan armor.
But she does.
She
She comes out to hard rock, which was really shocking.
Fuck it.
I like it. Give it to me.
I'm actually really digging it, to be honest with you.
It's better than the fucking stripper at night.
It's a hard like left turn from what she was before, and I'm all for it actually.
Yeah. Give me something different.
Yeah.
I do not know why she has Saiyan shoulder pads, but who am I to judge?
For safety.
She's trying to show she's nerdy.
Oh,
Oh, I would love to do that right now.
I felt great.
Uh,
A couple things happened just now, so anything more specific.
Yeah, Alpha says Naomi is one of the better looking women, but her in ring is hit or miss for him. I think her in ring is okay. The problem with Naomi is like she became my only weapon is my ass.
Yeah.
She's what I would classify as an A to B wrestler, where it's like she'll have enough moves to get the job done.
So she could see herself out of here.
That was good. I bone.
So do I. When you do it the
Like
right
you're not
way.
gonna like I don't think you're gonna get like a bad match out of her, but I don't think there's also anything that's like, oh my god, 5-star classic.
Yeah, she's definitely like right in the middle there.
Yeah, A to B.
Yeah.
To see you later.
Ab. Speaking of abs, here comes Coors Light in the top corner.
Oh god.
Do you think Jade Cargill will ever get over?
I want you to fucking watch
Oh my
how
God,
bad
what is this?
fucking is.
Yeah,
Oh,
wait.
it's terrible. This guy must be some popular fucking.
Weatherman for the local area.
Wait a minute. There's wind. Oh my god.
It's a storm. Is she gonna be dressed like Storm, like she always is?
I think it is one of the iterations of costumes she wore.
This is really weird.
This is just terrible.
Why did the guy from CarMax and Walmart.com just tell us there was a weather storm coming
I
during
hate to tell
WrestleMania?
I hate to tell you, that's not a guy. That is one of the most popular weathermen on the Weather Channel.
Are you shitting my dick?
I shit you not.
Oh God.
She's just like Zeus.
She does look like a star.
She's got the look, but do you think she will get over in the way that they intend? Which is like fucking super main event stardom.
You know what? No. You know what's. I think she's gonna follow a very similar path of The Rock.
Yeah.
/ Roman.
I think she's gonna follow a very similar
Roman.
path of Braun Strowman.
No, in the sense of like they're gonna push her as a babyface. Fans are gonna turn on her, and then they're gonna push her as a heel. And I think that's where she'll get over.
But I mean, you're comparing her to the Roman Reigns and The Rock, man. That's top of the top.
No. In terms of a push as a babyface, fans will turn, and then they'll pivot, and she'll go as a heel. That's where she'll get a shit ton of traction. Is that heel run? Rock did the same thing where it's like Rocky Maivia came in and he's like, "Die, Rocky, die." Then he turned heel.
Yeah, great.
His face is great. Roman, shoved down our throats as a face. Tribal chief shit, fucking over as Rover. So that's where I think it's gonna go over for her as a heel.
What I'm interested to see, the match is probably going to be not great, but I'm interested to see what she looks like in ring. Early predictions, it's going to be the exact same fucking shit we've seen. But
I see it. He's laying there. She wants her spot.
This
at
to
least
me
they're trying to
is
make her aggressive, but it looks weird.
This booking decision, just creatively from a booking decision, is very bold. It is a very strong statement to make. To have Jade's like, what is this her fucking second, third match in WWE? Like singles?
Oh, she's had like 4 or 5, maybe 6 matches. I'm not sure.
Point
Singles
being
wise,
is that
though, I don't know how many.
It's still a major it's a major step forward, and this is I think the first matchup ever where it's 2 women wrestling at WrestleMania where it's not a stipulation for a title.
Yeah, you're also in a bad place here because the last match was dead air, and this match
Correct
is probably going to follow suit. This is the match you fell asleep during? Her Naomi's fucking breasts are coming out.
They are.
She keeps fixing it. That guy in the front row, his eyes started at the head and just went down.
Jiggle.
No, her breasts are coming out too.
What's up, Jay Pizzle?
I just saw a nipple.
You two are killing me.
Did you see a nipple there?
When you burp, you have a conversation.
Yep. Funny, your catchphrase is "I don't care," and yet that's the part you're gonna stand on.
Part I'm going to stand on what? I'm just telling you what I hear. I think it's fucking funny.
I'm seeing nipples.
Nip.
Not sitting on it.
There you go. Damn it. Oh. I'm a boob.
See? Again. Can't keep them back. Caution. There's a breast coming out. I don't know how much I care about fucking Bad News Barrett. I hate the way... If he speaks like that everywhere, I can't.
I'm about to climax.
I want a McDouble. It's like, oh shit, calm down, bro.
I'm afraid I've got some bad news.
I am looking forward. Wade Barrett was shitting all over John Cena the other day. And Wade Barrett is a heel, but I think they're doing that history with Wade Barrett.
Yeah.
And I fucking love it.
Yeah. And when he was Nexus, leader of Nexus.
Either Jade Cargill's nipples are coming out, or she's got, like, nipple covers. And it's just all I see now.
Yeah.
You're just waiting for it to happen.
I've already. It's happening. It's been
Alright,
happening
go
the whole match.
I'm gonna have to go do as
Bob.
Yes,
today. I gotta do some research.
I gotta
I'll be
investigate.
back.
That bird had a part of my soul in it. Caution, this
Well,
match made me fall asleep.
I do want to give a programming note for the channel. Thursday night at probably 6 Central, 7 Eastern, 6 Central. I'm going to be going live. The round 1 of the NFL draft is Thursday.
Holy shit.
It is the I would call it the Easter of
Our discontent.
Christmases, if that makes sense. It's not quite Christmas.
It's the Easter of Christmases.
That's what Easter of discontent.
That's what you should call the stream.
Easter of our discontent.
The Easter of Christmases. And everyone's gonna be like, "What the fuck?"
Christmas Day for football is opening day, is kickoff, or the Super Bowl. You can also consider that a Christmas Day kind of event, a holiday, an actual holiday event. But like the draft is one of those, so it falls into that category. It's just one of those things.
Yes, folks, the
That's why I
NFL
say
draft is
Easter
a holiday.
because it's not quite Christmas. Easter's where you get a lot of presents. Sometimes.
I'm gonna tell you, the second half of this show is gonna have to do some heavy lifting.
It is.
I mean, this match isn't bad. It's just I'm dead inside already.
I don't know why I fell asleep.
Listen, you can hear a fucking pin drop.
Oh, that was cool.
I mean, that was pretty good. Did catch her midair.
Yeah, I mean, she's an impressive athlete. Don't get me wrong. It's just,
She's just missing some flourish.
the problem I have with her too is like when I see her, I think she's AI. She doesn't look like a real person to me.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, there we go. Thank God.
Like she throughout the night, she does sport 2 different hairstyles 3 times. She arrives with super long hair. She's cut.
I don't read too much into that. But
Right now, she's sporting the fucking Titanic Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
That's her.
And then
I think this is her literal hair.
And then at
This
the
is
press
just-
conference
This is just so.
afterwards, she has the long hair again.
It's just so.
You know what vibe I'm getting, and tell me if I'm wrong, guys. I am getting Lex Luger,
Yes, 100%.
and the way the match is like
Yeah.
showcasing
Yep.
her strength and the way she looks.
And that's fine.
It
If
did
you
it
can
well. That's
deliver.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, Luger. I've learned, or at least this is, and maybe this is just my opinion. Being a fan for as long as I have, and all the shit that I've watched obsessively, this is cool. Is that there are some wrestlers that are not that great, but for some reason, whether it be hook or by crook, can put on like fucking amazing matches with certain individuals.
Yeah, that is definitely true.
And Luger, to your point here in terms of the comparison with Jade, Luger kind of falls in that category of like, I'm not really big on him, and I don't think he's that fantastic. But depending on who you put him in the ring with, holy shit, he can put on some incredible matchups.
Unfortunately, Luger, and I'm getting this is what I'm getting from Jade Cargill is like the show
I have
of
the same opinion about Rick Rude.
their show of strength spot monkeys.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's not the it's not the jumping off the top rope or whatever. It's just like I have to get in that moment where I can show my strength, and it becomes like I've seen it multiple times. Do I really care
Yeah.
anymore?
It's you can only do that for so long, right? Like,
Yeah.
remember when Chris Masters did the Master Lock challenge?
Your vagina in the armpit.
It's a great way to showcase new talent, but the evolution has to be there. See, this another show of strength, right?
Yep. I think, is this the one? Yeah. Nope.
What are her legs?
Show of strength. Show of strength.
There's a spot that's a little concerning, and I think it's this one. And you'll see why in a minute.
Whew,
Yep, that's the
cool.
one.
Yeah.
That's the one.
Oh,
I
one
didn't-
where he punched her in the vagina with her chin.
No.
Just she landed like while twisting.
JP's like, you're doing it wrong.
I don't care.
No, that guy's face is how I feel.
Yeah.
Like very, very, whatever. It wasn't a terrible match, but it was Lex Luger. That's all I can say.
Yeah.
Show of strength. Naomi can wrestle. She's fine. Jade Cargill's okay. Like I don't know.
Yeah.
Unless this girl comes out with like a yeet, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't see the stardom.
That was pretty impressive.
Mm-hmm.
That
And she's fucking. Look at her, man. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
You know
She's
what she
bionic
would,
woman.
you know what she would benefit from greatly as a manager.
Yeah.
Yes, you can
That would-
try to Brock Lesnar her. I mean, the problem is with she is not the athlete Brock Lesnar is. Like
No.
fluid,
Yeah.
super strong. I think she's a strong person, but she's not. There's not the freakishness there.
I don't know. As a famous Lex Luger like promo blooper where he's like, I don't know.
Disappointed.
But
Yeah, it was an end. You'd think like, okay, so I'm gonna just pause this for a second. Didn't she fucking throw her into a car? And wasn't the whole thing about like beating the shit out of her? And like she beats her, and this is the end. Smile at the cameras. Like just fucking destroy her, man.
I'm gonna suspect that they're gonna do a rematch at Backlash in some sort of step because I agree with you. If this is it, that's
You
like,
gotta think that a big. This is one of my big gripes with. I'm gonna say the Triple H era is like when there's that emotion, that build, nobody seems to do it. Like Cody Rhodes did this, where it's like he's like, why aren't you not fucking attacking these people? Where's the emotion? It's like honestly, what it feels like to me is like, oh, I'm off the clock, I'm out.
I thought for sure Naomi would get the win and then they would keep going for a while. And now it's like, all right, well, this could be done. Nope. No, she's not.
It is certain.
All right, well, that's not a good time for things to kick in.
Okay, I gotta pee.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna pause this because every time I fast forward, it gets pixelated.
As fuck. So this is about where I left off. So at this point, I have not seen anything else in terms of in-ring. I do remember, I think Jacob Fatu's entrance. No, I remember. Excuse me. I remember LA Knight's entrance, and but I have been spoiled on everything. I already know what's gonna happen, but yeah, we'll have to see how it goes in-ring wise. Dun dun dun. Hope everyone's having a good night in the Chizat. Naomi's one of the Alpha says Naomi is one of the better looking women in her in-ring is hit or miss for me. Clint, when she came back to WWE, I thought she was going over the WWE Women's World Title versus Tiffany Horny Goat.
What?
If you're talking, are you talking about Naomi? Clint, are you talking about Naomi? I'm assuming you're maybe talking about Naomi. I don't know, maybe. Alpha, when Connor said potential rematch between Naomi and Jade, I immediately went, "Oh dear God!" And then the goat scream played in my mind. To Basement's point, it's like the rivalry started with a pretty intense way of like, "Hey, I'm going to slam you through a fucking car," and then it's presumably this could be the end of the rivalry. It could be just like done like right here at Mania. I think if you wanted to really like truly like put the emotion behind it a little bit more, which it probably should have, you could do a rematch where it's a stipulation. It feels like this feels like a cooling off period.
This feels like an end to the whole thing. Because if she went back and attacked her and started to beat the shit out of her, like humiliating her, fucking throw her through a table or something.
It's a weird pacing choice.
Yeah. So I mean, okay. So I got a question for you guys. Like for me, like I said, first match 6.5, second match, fucking I don't know 4. This match, probably 4. What do you guys? Not this match, but the last match. Where do you guys fall on like the last 3 matches?
So at this point, I haven't seen I was just saying earlier, I haven't seen anything else after this. I know the results, but I've not seen anything in ring. What I think happened is that in terms of the booking, I think like booking wise, it's the way it should be. Hot opener, you're starting, like, no disrespect, at the bottom with New Day, and you're gonna just slowly go up from there. And I think that's exactly like this match is.
Do you think that kind of match starting at the bottom with New Day why is that on WrestleMania?
I don't know, to be honest with you. A lot of people said the same thing, and I agree with them. They're doing I think a TLC or a ladder match for the tag titles on SmackDown next Friday or Friday.
Yeah, we were like, why is that not on me?
Yeah, and I agree with you. But I think in terms of the way that the card's booked, and again, not having seen any other matches at this point, I think that they did that on purpose. Where again, hot opener, then you start all over from the beginning, and then you start from the bottom, and you go all the way back up and build back up to the main event. Which is the way it kind of should be. It's kind of.
But I mean, your impression, if you had to give like a grade to the first 3 matches as a whole, where do you kind of land on this one?
C.
Yeah. A C. Like, the first match did what it needed to do. I still don't agree with the finish. That's really like my biggest gripe with it.
Yeah.
It was fine.
Nothing so far is deserving of being on a WrestleMania card.
Correct. Yep. You hit the nail on the head. This match worries me.
This match I'm actually intrigued to see because I know I've talked a lot of shit about Jacob Fatu. I like him. I just don't see him being a superstar, right? But like, I like him. I think he offers a lot in the position he's in, and I like LA Knight. So I'm thinking the match will be pretty good.
Well, so yeah, you have been very critical of Jacob Fatu.
I don't think. I mean, people probably listening think I hate the guy. I don't. I like him. I just not like. I mean, we get into this conversation where it's like, I think he can win a world title. I do not think he should be a world title holder with the roster they have. If he was on fucking any other promotion, sure, but not in WWE. Not now.
Just throwing this out there. You talk about a fucking banger year for Jacob.
Mm-hmm.
He debuted in I think the summer.
Yeah, and look at him now, wrestling fucking LA Knight for a championship at WrestleMania that quick is pretty wild. But I mean, he's over. Like, the fans like him, and he's pretty intense in ring. So
I think I've mentioned this. I'm sure I know I've mentioned this before. One big thing to me about wrestlers or a wrestling organization or a company or whatever, I love different, like, really stand out different type of performers or characters or gimmicks. Like, I'm not even talking like gimmicks per se, but like, if you like, what's his name? Fucking Dutch Mantel said like one of the reasons he loved Awesome Kong as a female performer. It's like you see all the women that are like, like supermodel, like, relative figure. He's like, then you see this big bitch on the end of the line, and you're like, holy shit! Like, you instantly pay attention. And I agree.
What is that, man? Jesus Christ!
What?
Like, why does everything look so cheap?
Is it on?
Is it Clash of Clans as well?
Is it? I have to say, is it Clash of Clans or is it on the shop? Hold on, I gotta see if it's
That
on the
was
shop.
just
I have to
yeah.
see
That'd
if
be
it's
like
on the shop. Hold on.
$150 for a mask made by someone that's blind.
I want to see. I want to see if it's on the shop. Is the wolf mask on the shop? They'd be dumb. They'd be dumb to leave that money on the table.
I'm not. Bad. That looked bad.
What?
Who's this kid's face everywhere?
It's success, baby.
Dude, I haven't been on WWE Shop in fucking forever. Their merch is, damn. They stepped it up in the merch department too. Holy
Well, why didn't they
shit.
step it up in real life? That wolf mask looked like shit.
Whoa, those Triple H belts look fucking crazy. Okay. They released a bunch of commemorative Triple H design championships. Some of them look really cool. Not all of them do, but some of them look really cool. Wow, I'm fucking like I'm overstimulated on this site right now. All right, let's see if I can find this. Jacob Fatu. I love you, Toto. I love you, Toto. Nope, nothing.
What a missed opportunity. No, it's not. The mask looked terrible. He wore it for 1 second.
It'll be
I
on
think
there
even
tomorrow.
he knew. It was like, what the fuck is this shit?
So Jacob. I'm a big fan. So I'm a big fan of Jacob Fatu because again, he's like, I know we've been saturated with the bloodline, but like he's very like, I love his like. He reminds me a lot of like Eddie Kingston's persona, and with the Samoan like that,
3 words.
That's that's kind of why I like it. It's
He
just,
reminds me of what was that? Okay, JP, remember that when we were watching the fucking oldest wrestling in the world? That one guy that was just like growling in the background. What was his name? You guys remember the animal or something?
Barbarian.
The Barbarian. Yeah, that's the vibes I get.
He did this all the time.
Yeah.
yeah.
Just do that in the
Barbarian.
background constantly. Oh, yeah, okay.
But
He would go, I've, like it was fucking. He never said a fucking word. It was all the reason that he did all that stupid shit was to get Paul Jones to crack.
Good God.
And if you don't know who Paul Jones was, he was a manager.
And it coming in style.
But anyway, I like Jacob Fatu. His character stands out. Okay.
The lowering of the fucking thing. Was...
WWE is product placement.
Yeah. That was kind of weird for me. It's like let's get it over with.
That felt like
who does this? Who do you think produced this?
That felt like a 2K entrance.
Yeah, really. I don't know. I don't know who produced it.
You know who I think might have?
Rude.
Bobby Roode.
Yeah, I was saying the same thing.
But it's just like there's this weird disconnect. Well, the guy showed up with the wolf mask, took it off in 2 seconds. The fucking Maserati or whatever the fuck it was, Ferrari, I don't know, he showed up, and in like 2 seconds, he's out and he's wearing his gear. It's like, how can we make it special, but like have it be throwaway?
You know what I think of this guy? I think he could be the next. What would you say if he came out to Glorious?
LA Knight?
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I don't know, man.
I mean, it works, but you can't use the theme for someone else. I don't know.
No, yeah, he's not that gimmick. He's essentially. I say this in he's a contest winner. I will say this: LA Knight's character is essentially, and I say this respectfully, but like just to sum it up, he's the Rock light, right? Like he's a very flashy, like gimmicky. The Glorious theme just didn't really.
Gold and the Rock light.
Yeah, like
I feel like if you combine the Rock and Macho Man, oh my God.
Yeah.
Fucking Lil Nate. He's soulless. Do you see his eyes?
Dude, they got out of the fucking Hall of Fame at like 5 a.m.
That was a great decision.
Yeah, no shit. Cram a bunch of stuff in there. So anyway, what I was saying, to my original point, I was worried about this match because this is basically Jacob Fatu's biggest match of his career in such a short time, And it's not that LA Knight doesn't. LA Knight's kind of again A to B to me. Like oh wow, what an LA Knight match! Like
No, in ring, he's not gonna fucking
fine.
blow you away.
He's fine, right? So that's why I'm a little worried about this match.
I think the match will be fine. LA Knight knows how to work, and Jacob Fatu knows how to work.
Uh-huh.
It's not like either of them are fucking 20 years old. I mean,
I did miss some of this match because I was making dinner, so.
I was fast asleep in land.
Yes, you were.
I was working.
And jerking.
I watched it, but
That was cool.
Yes.
It got to a point where I didn't care.
Well, that's not a good sign. Well, actually, then again, I don't know. It's you, JP. Like,
Well,
you could be watching like the fucking most magnificent thing in the world and be like, I got to a point where I couldn't do it no more.
Well,
So it's funny.
You see Jacob Fatu do, I don't see it.
Love it. In the midst of like searching through YouTube content and whatnot, obviously Mania season, I've seen a lot of other YouTubers who are still doing the grind of making content, doing like Wrestlemania lists, like bests and worsts, and it's fucking funny. I always I watched a few of them, just kind of just not the whole thing, but just like kind of like just curious where they put some Manias in terms of the rankings, and almost collectively, like uniformly, almost people regard WrestleMania 32 as the worst one, and it just like is a kick in the dick. This is the one I went to. I'm like, damn it, went to the worst one.
You know what I've thought about doing? So I've only been to one wrestling show.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about watching that Raw that I went to and telling everybody what I was seeing and what I was feeling. Because you can go, if you watch a show that you were at, you can remember certain things, like what you're doing. I've only been to one show. I've been to a WCW show.
Been to a handful, obviously.
I've never been to a Nitro.
I had to watch the NXT takeover I went to. I've never watched it outside of watching it live.
Heather and I, we can reminisce about the SummerSlam where we also the same SummerSlam where we went whale watching, and
oh good lord,
I heard it's a lot of fun.
Busy. It was a busy summer. It was a busy summer.
The basement would have been there too if he didn't have a slingshot in his car.
See, that's what I mean. The stories that come from the shows.
It was the stupidest fucking thing in the world. Pretty sure that they were like, we gotta stop someone.
Well, I mean, the way. Oh yeah.
I wouldn't trust me either, though. But
he says publicly on the air.
What's up, Hanno? Have you guys seen Mania? This is a first watch for me. Right now. We're watching it right now. Some of us have seen. One of us has seen all of it. The rest of us have seen. Well, actually, two of us have seen nothing at this point, and one of us have seen some of it. So figure that out.
I've seen all of it.
Still wrapping my head around the idea of WWE purchasing AAA. That's still kind of like
one thing I'd like is for this crowd to not just fucking not react to fucking anything.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, but the crowd seems like they're just everybody's out to lunch.
They need to pick up the pace. They have the hard task of like.
Well, the booking, like, I mean, I know you're saying, like, this is where I would book, this is where I book that, but it's been fucking flatlined for a while.
Yeah, I know.
All four of the first matches, yes.
They need an uphill momentum.
Look how many people, and I hear fucking nothing.
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah.
They're waiting for the final four matches.
Well, then why have fucking 8 matches if nobody gives a shit?
Oh shit!
That was pretty good.
I will say Jacob Fatu does a fucking date, like his sells to me are dangerous because they look legit.
The problem with fans is they think every match should be a main event.
Well, no, but every match can't be fucking nothing. a nothing
I
burger.
got you.
Okay, so they're a little awake now.
Yeah, starting to come to life.
Thank God. Take advantage.
And to be honest with you, I'm not blaming the fans that are there. Like
No.
they haven't really been given too much to get crazy about. They seem to be
There you go.
starting to get invested in this one.
Yeah, they're starting to get awake.
They know what's coming. This is the swell to that.
Right, which is
I got the swell to that in my pants.
what me and Basement are saying is that the momentum of the show has definitely slowed down. It has not. Holy God! There we go.
There's the Rikishi.
That's yeah. Touche. They need to wake the crowd up, and they're doing that now. Yeah. There we go.
LA Knight, man. This is why.
I was about to say, actually, this is why they put the match here.
Yeah,
because you have his cat. Yeah.
LA Knight is a guy that can get the crowd going, even if he's not like blowing people away wrestling. His wrestling is very adequate. So
It's flashy.
yeah. And he
Which
also
is-
plays the crowd really well.
Yeah.
Oh, I know you haven't seen it yet. Yeah, Connor knows the results. I don't know anything. Heather, I don't know the extent of what she knows.
I know a few results, not all of them.
But we did talk earlier about this card. First night, especially, it was gonna struggle.
Yes.
Oh, that because I'm gonna go struggle.
Fall. Damn.
There's still a chance we may hear.
Oh shit. The fuck.
That was good.
There we go.
Yeah, LA
That
Knight
was
is
nice.
a fucking athletic beast.
Yeah.
So yeah, they have.
I think LA Knight's biggest run is going to be when he's like 45 years old.
Hey, it's fine. That was
that was great.
fucking impressive.
I'm telling
It's-
LA
it's-
Knight is that like he's an audience pop.
Mm-hmm. Which is why I equate him more to Stone Cold.
This was a hard task too, because man, the last couple
Kudos
of
to both.
matches really.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Now it's Jacob's chance to get a little shit in here.
Yeah, well, you get LA to pop the audience, and then you get Jacob to continue the pop.
Yep.
He's gotta, because now he's gotta highlight himself.
Yeah, he can't. He gotta go fast.
Yep.
Sonic, baby.
I love Umaga. That's probably another reason why I love Jacob, because like fucking he reminds me, like, look at that.
Yeah,
Look
but
at
like, this
that.
is where I'm like, he's very much. The thing is, like, okay, so I think my problem is he's not like he did a shooting star, which is impressive, but he's not that big.
Yeah.
It's not, it's not like fucking
No, it's
Gunther
not,
doing a
not,
shooting star or anything,
not-
but it
it's
is.
not- Let me. He has a similar build of Kevin Owens to me,
Yes,
and that's not. It's not.
he's Kevin Owens that hasn't been able to showcase his work on the mic.
Yeah, which he's starting to, which I actually like, because it's very no nonsense, straightforward, like just very.
He definitely has, in my opinion, a higher ceiling than Solo. Solo for me, he should have been what Solo was.
Well, it's funny because I don't know if you heard about these at the time, but when Jacob showed up, they're like, "Oh, we're strategically waiting to position Jacob Fatu in a certain way because they didn't want the heat to go to him,
Yeah.
or like him to get
Oh.
the pop." Like, holy,
I don't even know what the fuck just happened.
A reversal, I think.
There was a bad camera angle for it. It just looked like they both jumped to the ground.
he sucked a dick.
They tried doing a super fucking BFT.
Yeah,
All it
That
looked
was,
like was LA Knight fell to the ground.
I hear you.
But it might just be the camera angle. I don't know.
no, I was about to say
Oh.
I get where your confusion is, Basement, because it did not, that angle did not do it justice.
Well, maybe
No,
there was no justice since they're not replaying it.
It wasn't a BFT. It's like he did, like Baseman said, he just fell to the ground.
Yeah.
He didn't even touch him.
Where the hell is? Where are you, Hannah? Are you in England or something? Like 1 a.m.
Yeah, it's one.
Stay awake.
It's
For the,
1:44
no, you see,
here.
it was 1 a.m. and I was like, am I really going to stay awake for the show? So I just went to sleep. It was not
There we go.
the show was not live at 1 a.m.
No,
It gets better.
you got done around like. All
I
right.
don't like Brooklyn.
Finish his little.
Finish was a little
All right, but-
lackluster.
hey,
Also, the
crowds-
match felt relatively quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with you. Crowds going for it though.
Yeah, I mean they got the crowd back
So-
a bit, which is good.
All right.
That's 3 title changes in one night.
Yeah. I love you. I love you, Solo.
World.
He tells him, "I
Yeah.
love you, Solo."
You realize who that is, right?
Yeah. The thing is, for me, this kind of guy, I don't know if I put a title on him.
Instead of doing the one, people were doing this.
You know what though? I think that if you're gonna,
It looks
If
like a
your plan is-
rabid monster, fucking animal.
I'm
Okay.
actually not against. I'm not against him holding the title. I'm surprised they're gonna put it on him so quick. But again, same thing where we were talking about earlier. Like, fucking what a year.
My biggest problem with this is like he's just gonna have to have a character change. Otherwise, his title run is just gonna fucking grunt and say, "I love you, Solo."
Yeah.
Like you don't put the title on a guy that fucking doesn't speak.
Sorry, the way.
Like I don't know. That's just my point of view right there.
When you say like, otherwise my title rate is just gonna be grunt. I love you.
Yeah, like, I mean, where do you go from here? I mean, he's obviously him and Solo are gonna fall apart, but he's gonna have to have massive character development. I hope he honestly, if it was me, wins the title. The next time we see him, he's got fucking glasses on. He's studying in the library. Oh, I didn't think you'd catch me here.
We now go to the press conference with Jacob Fatu.
For some reason, he's got like an English accent. I'm telling you, you gotta switch him up.
Jacob, how do you describe your U.S. title? I do say it's quite invigorating.
Indubitably.
I do say it's quite irrevocably interesting how one could struggle under the guise of one who is known as Solo.
And then he gets in the ring. I love you, Solo.
Solo walks in. I love you, Solo.
Okay, give me something. Give me something good.
Son of a bitch.
The fuck is this?
El Grande Americano.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm gonna have to fucking. Every time I fast forward, we're gonna need to refresh.
Anyone else? I think this might be a kick in the dick to the AAA promotion they just bought.
Well,
Actually, no, I did not mind this. I did see this. This
Why
is
did
one
it
of the
take
ones
us
I
back here?
finished to. It sets up something that is fucking huge for AAA.
well,
So
I don't know. I can't. If I fast forward,
That's
it brings
all
me
I'm gonna
back.
say on it. That's all I'm gonna say on it, and I will let you figure it out yourself.
I'm just gonna shit my pants and then go clean it. I'll be back.
Okay, I'm just gonna
All right.
try to.
yeah, just leave it. Just leave it. Ray.
Yeah, see,
Fenix
this is the problem right there. And now it'll probably go pixel.
And all right.
Just pause it for a second. There we go. Oh,
So Ray
Good.
Fenix is taking over for Rey Mysterio.
I mean, with the talent they have, luchador talent, and people from that area of the world, you could make a fucking ridiculous faction.
Fuck yes, you could.
This is behold
Behold, Lucha Underground.
behold spicy bloodline.
Oh, yeah.
You could literally hold a battle royal with just the luchador talent they have right now.
Behold.
Spicy
This is
bloodline.
great. Some of this shit is fucking great.
I have to admit, I do love how the internet took this and ran with it in the terms of like the absurdity of it. This is like Naked Gun shit that I love. You know what I mean? Where they're just digging it, they're just running with it. It's like no, he's a legend.
Blackball me. Blackball you.
But the best part is that it reminds me of the Blue Blazer in the best way, in the sense of like
Hogan storyline.
But it's better because you have such a good wrestler underneath the mask.
It's better because you don't have Hogan.
Exactly.
NDA, brother. Like this. Like,
yeah, it's great. It's great.
It just makes me again naked.
I love Chad. Yeah, give me some L bag, man.
Yep.
It's getting close to. You know.
Honestly, send him to AAA.
Yeah.
He'll get so fucking over. He'll get so over so quick. If he's not already. Oh my god.
South Africa, Hanno. Damn. If I was going to go anywhere in Africa, it would be to the south. Actually, I'd probably say that for America too.
So I'm not gonna lie. Again, I don't follow the weekly product as much. I heard about this match happening at Mania. It was supposed to be him and Ray, and then Ray's hurt. We're not sure if it's big or not.
It makes. Come on, if you want to give this guy like that showcase, this is what you do.
But what I was gonna say was, I'm totally happy with this because
it's a win-win. That's all I'm gonna say.
You know you're gonna get a quality match. It's just under very weird wrapping paper. But that being said, come the fuck on! I love this shit.
Great. Yeah, look at this. And this is gonna be fucking Chad Gable.
This honestly is why I say it was all a work.
Yeah, I agree with you.
So, I was kind of bummed at first. I don't know whose idea this was. At first, I was like, "Oh man, Chad Gable's doing this weird that. This feels very Vince-ish." But now this is gold.
I'm willing to bet this whole gimmick idea was Chad Gable's own idea.
Yeah, I can believe that.
So my point of view, and we talked about this the other night, is I don't want Chad Gable to do another fucking gimmick because he was with Otis and that was a gimmick. If I'm going to draw the line between Kurt Angle and Chad Gable. Kurt Angle got over serious, then went gimmick. You know, I don't mind. This is awesome for me. Whatever, I like it, but I wish there was that serious run first.
Yeah, I do too. But you know what though? This surprisingly, this feels like an R-Truth bit.
I love the fact that they have the fucking yellow coloring like Breaking Bad for Mexico. It's such an American take on what Mexico looks like. That's perfect.
It's one of these it's like an R-Truth bit that they just stretched out, but they quickly realized oh my god, we could get some massive mileage out of this. and you can. And I think personally everyone's when Chad Gable turned heel with the Sami Zayn stuff, we're give him the fucking IC title, and then they had American Made, and American Made had the thing with the Wyatts, and it's kind of Chad was kind of bouncing around.
I think
a little
they
bit.
tried for a while, and they're just fucking. Come on.
This came out of left field, and
do you think it's we're bringing in Penta and Phoenix? We need something.
Well, it gives them an excuse to honestly, it gives them.
And
an
also,
excuse
I'm pretty sure they knew they were getting AAA for a while, right. So it's that rolling out the red carpet. Honestly, it's a weirdly this gimmick has probably been in the works for a while before they pulled the trigger on it.
Well, I don't know, man. If it is, then they're fucking smarter.
It just so happens it's coinciding with AAA, fucking Pentagon and Ray Phoenix joining. I don't know, man. It had to be thought of beforehand.
So my point was I thought this was just going to be a one-time thing that they used as an excuse to have a rivalry between Chad Gable and the incoming Penta. That's all I thought it was. and they just like this thing has been going on unnecessarily, but I'm not complaining in the slightest. Like this is
It's only been going on for a couple of weeks.
that's what I mean, and I mean, like to the point earlier, like we're getting this matchup. Oh my god, yeah.
2 months ago said I'm taking a step away to find the way of the art of lucha libre. And so he was gone for like 2 months, and he just came back like 3 weeks ago.
Something like that, yeah.
But they're doing a really good job with it.
Hey, Ray Fenix,
Here it
welcome.
comes.
You're free.
But I'm going to tell you right now, I will say this right now, for Chad Gable for AAA, him being the top heel there, fucking love it.
I think he would crush it over there. He would get over like Rover walking in the door, like just one step in.
He took off a mask and a mask was underneath.
Again, like a naked gun.
Oh my god! Hanno says, "What do you guys think of Jay winning it? It feels stupid to me. I think he had to win it because he's over. I don't like the fact that he made Gunther tap, but I mean, if you're gonna have that match, first of all, the match should have never happened. But if you're gonna have that match, you kind of gotta pull the trigger. And yes, we all know what a Jey Uso run's gonna be like. But
by the way, I have to. I'm looking at the Ray Phoenix thing here, and I have to like. Does anybody else kind of like side-eyed and like smirk a little bit at the fact that the Ray Phoenix logo looks a lot like the same design or similar design of the Penta logo?
Yeah,
and it makes me kind of like roll my eyes or like kind of like oh, like they knew he was coming for the longest time and had these like in their back pocket, like. We'll get something. We'll pull something together for you guys, and like no, oh look at that! It just happens to look like your brother's logo.
You know what he reminds me of? I'm getting psychosis off this guy.
Yeah.
I had a bit of movie to Guerrero too.
A dash of him, man, like a little more dash of who? Well, yeah.
Movie.
Oh, man, the Mexicools was such a racist but wonderful group of individuals.
That was like a lot of the 90s. It's racist, but great. Oh, I've never seen this guy before.
A former AEW star.
Really? I've never seen him in my life.
Mm-hmm. It was on AEW.
That guy back there with the beard just nodding his head is fucking Chuck. Okay.
Oh, there he is.
He's like, yep, I'm a douchebag.
How do you feel? So you guys like Dynamite? No,
I don't really like him, but whatever.
I don't mind him.
He has his moments where he's funny as fuck.
Yeah,
I guess I'm indifferent.
Yeah. He's
sometimes on purpose.
He's
Oh,
but no, I don't know. Like I'm particularly very. God damn it!
Oh, he's getting into it with Viking Go.
Is that in here? Yachty? What's his fucking name?
Oh, Lil Yachty.
Lil Yachty? Who the fuck is Lil Yachty?
Oh, why would you? I mean, if you're gonna call yourself after, if you're gonna name yourself after a fucking boat, why would you want to be a small yacht?
Cousin to Yete. I don't know. I'm just the more I think about it, the more I get excited about the idea that they bought AAA. Like there's that seems
there's so many possibilities that unlock.
Yeah, there's with especially with the creative they've done lately and the the shit with TNA they've done just alone.
Yeah.
Guys, man, I don't think that's Chad Gable.
Future.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you, pay attention to the fucking commentators for this match.
Okay, okay, yep.
Wait, pay attention to the commentators, you said?
Kiss each other.
Yeah.
Okay.
There's things referring to Chad Gable in this commentary through the whole match.
Ray Phoenix is fucking insane.
He got slapped and felt nothing.
Yes.
What was funny is Michael Cole was when Ray Phoenix was coming out, Michael Cole's standing there going, "Hey, Chad! Hey, Chad! Hey, Chad!" He's not listening to me.
If I was on commentary, I honestly would just be making up history about this guy constantly.
That's
Back in 1984, he.
Well, they do. They say allegedly.
Yeah, he was legend to George Hackenschmidt.
They're spreading propaganda.
Well, do you think Ray Phoenix? You know what would be good? If Ray Phoenix beats him, but at some point in time he rolls under the ring and someone else comes out and they take the mask off and it's someone else.
There's a lot of mileage on it.
That fucking
Americano.
the top rope was not even the sickest thing Ray Phoenix did in this match.
Look at that fucking mask. It's so
I
fucking...
know.
I'm a little fucked
I
up.
was able to see out of that fucking thing.
He looks like he has Down syndrome.
It's the Ted like it's the
Chad
Ted scene.
Gable is fucking great.
He
The
is.
Ted
I'm
scene
telling
was
you,
like-
man. He's Kurt Angle, second coming.
He is.
It's the Ted scene. It's like, yeah, you mixed up the stuff when you put me back together. So I'm a little. Oh my god, I'm a little fucked up. Well, will you take care of me forever? Nah, just kidding. You fucking asshole.
I just get frustrated with Chad Gable being as good as he is and Jey Uso being the guy with the championship. You know, it's just like it's an injustice.
I have a crazy question, and I'm just throwing this out there.
His ass is fucking coming out of that, man.
It is.
Is potentially the Grande Americano gimmick potentially the ticket for Chad Gable to become world champion?
Yes.
Yes, 100%.
In AAA, yes.
In AAA, yes. I would. Though I think Chad Gable could be world champion. It's like a 5% chance.
No, I don't think. I think it's a matter of time.
Really, I
Holy
don't think
shit.
so. I mean, Chad Gable ain't fucking 12 years old.
Yeah, true.
Right, AAA, sure. Not.
I can see him being the like secondary world title as like the best chance
World,
of.
Oh, world
God,
champion.
that was he took that a bit bad.
Well,
We'll see.
Oh my God, we got a vampire referee, Dracula. The men should be working for AEW
Drac Lucha.
because they always bleed.
I'm from Transylvania. Get off the rope, you motherfucker!
Oh God,
Fucking crazy.
Jesus Christ!
Yeah.
Oh.
That look like that would crush your ribs. Holy fucking Christ! I don't think I've ever seen that before.
They do slow-mo of it here.
Fucking what the shit?
He just. Thank God he hit him like on the roll. Otherwise,
Yeah.
Dude,
your fucking
Those tights-
guts are gone.
Those tights are fucking
I know. I'm
spray
telling
painted
you,
on his
man.
ass.
They are right up in there.
No, those are spray painted on his ass. You fuck out of here.
He's trying to take his mask off.
Fucking just is so dumb.
I love I kind of love this match too because again this is a great like marketing tool for promoting AAA like you said.
The little knee to the head.
I don't think Jey Uso's not going to lose the title at Raw, y'all. Like people,
They're going to let him hold on to it for a little while.
He'll hold on to it longer than he should. Let's just say that. It's Triple H, man.
I will be shocked.
There's 3 people still saying, "Yeet, keep it on him."
I will be shocked if he keeps it after SummerSlam.
Yeah, I think SummerSlam is the place. So.
I think, and that's giving
What
credit.
the fucking Christ?
He's putting a metal plate on his forehead underneath the
he's
mask.
putting a metal plate on his forehead.
Isn't that gonna
I
hurt?
love that.
Isn't that gonna hurt him as much as somebody else?
Just watch though. This is brilliant storytelling.
Hold on.
The little camera shots, the little camera angles and stuff. I just hate this. Oh, this is really good.
This is the storytelling I'm talking about.
Oh,
He ran on that top rope,
in
kicked
AEW,
him in the face,
now
looking at selling the foot.
Here's the difference between AEW and WWE.
They wouldn't have
What
had
is
Phoenix
Ray
tell it.
Phoenix doing? If that was an AEW, he would have did a corkscrew plancha into a fucking
He's
river dance.
punt kicked him and
Top
broke
rope.
his foot.
Yeah.
But here he's selling a foot. He's doing
Which opens up,
selling
yeah.
the metal plate in
the
Good shit.
the knowing spots in wrestling is at
Good shit.
another level in WWE right now.
Yeah,
Good shit.
I agree with you there.
They're gonna do it.
I'm talking about the guys in the fucking ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
They're
wow,
giving cues
that was
without.
Well,
Hey, I'm gonna put this in my fucking forehead. Make sure you kick my foot or kick my
He
face.
Samoa Joe'd him. That was good.
He's so good though.
I'm
Look
telling
at
you,
him.
yeah.
He's-
I mean, they're both really good. His tights are way up in his rectum.
It looks like he has a long ass face. He looks like he's about to start crying.
And with the plate still in his mask.
So I'm surprised
great
that he got the
storytelling.
victory, but I like it.
It pushes on the feud. And with who was in the audience.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a little. It's not a match that you typically would expect at a WrestleMania.
No, it's very much like a circus match.
but it delivered in ring.
Yeah, I can tell you one thing: the crowd's alive.
Yes.
Yeah. Which
Oh my god! Look at him.
He is so great.
And this is Chad Gable unleashed,
It is.
and it's great.
he's probably having the time of his life.
Oh yeah.
And again, I love how like the internet and community have like just taken the ball and just run with it. As far as like,
Yeah.
he was there with Buddy Rogers when the first WWF champion was crowned.
Back in 1920s, he defeated 7 men.
He's fucking like 108 years old or some shit.
That's where you need to go with this, like ridiculous, right?
It's wonderful. It's absolutely wonderful, and I wanted to go as far as it can go.
Yep.
Oh man, so that leaves
You know
what
with this match ending the way it did, it continues the feud
Yep.
between Phoenix and Chad Gable.
And it'll showcase AAA that much more.
Do you know one thing I do like though is they didn't have Ray Phoenix win.
Yeah, it's very, very
Same
surprising to be
Cody
honest.
Losing his first WrestleMania. I don't know, man. I liked what they did.
I'm
And now Viking Goat in the ring. That's potential future.
Man, he took a
right
beating.
there.
Look at his fucking body.
the
Yeah.
thing is, JP is I get where you're going at with that, and I share your concerns slightly. I think though that Ray is the type of person where he's gonna get himself back over pretty.
Yeah, I was about to say
quickly
he's
with
not.
especially with his style.
He's not gonna have a problem getting over. Let's just say that.
He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Over.
All right, let's move past this.
Yeah, you don't need to watch the Snickers commercial.
This is so bad.
By the way, fucking crazy that Miz is gonna be 20 years in the business.
Hey, look.
That was that announcement.
Yeah, that was the announcement. It's all right.
We're going to France.
I wanted to.
That's gonna be a good. That's gonna be a
look
fucking.
over here.
That's gonna be a banger of a show.
It's your girl, JP.
Yeah,
Damn.
they had she wrestled today too.
Look at that. Is that Viking Go?
Today.
Fucking 4
Yeah.
foot tall. What the
Yeah,
fuck is
yeah.
that thing?
That is actually the owner.
That is
And-
the owner.
Is
Oh,
that
Triple H.
RFK Jr.?
No, That's the I can't remember what they called it.
What is going on? The more I look at this, the weirder it fucking gets. I only stopped it because I'm like, damn, over here, and then this, and then that.
Oh my god, I can't breathe.
Yeah.
Over here.
This is what I love about it is all the guys that they are pushing
Sorry.
on the. And I knew Triple H was getting ready to do something. He was signing all
Here,
these.
this is explaining who they are.
Yeah.
Oh god, she's a Tim
God
Burton
damn,
character.
why does she look like that? It's
She's-
It's Cruella DeVille, man.
It's Tim
She-
Burton's corpse bride.
that's who she is. Apparently, you got to remember.
What do I gotta
They're-
remember?
Triple A is considered the WWE and maybe CMLL are considered the WWE of Mexico.
Oh, I don't
yeah,
like
I
it. Why
said-
are her ears
said
so
that-
low?
I mentioned that earlier in the stream, in the beginning of the stream.
That guy is like, we got
It's a-
RFK
it's-
Jr. at home.
Kind of why I'm excited because on one as long as they keep it as it is and they don't I jokingly have said to a couple of friends too. I'm like, say hola to NXT Mexico. But no, I think the plan is that especially with Triple H at the helm and his respect towards the history and the lineage of the business, I think they're gonna keep it as is.
Think
Which-
about it. He's got Triple A.
Yep.
They're working with TNA.
Oh, I gotta pee so
Yep.
bad.
They're
I
also
think-
they're
It's
also
just the
they
audience
also
account.
have Evolve.
Yep.
I think they're gonna do some sort of fucking World Cup. They're gonna make Evolve and NXT, and they're all gonna become their own fucking brand.
Yeah.
They're well, that's what I was mentioning earlier, where it's like
What's gonna happen is at some point they develop it enough. It's gonna be like how we were talking, and it'll probably happen when by the time I'm gone, it will be in full swing. They are
notice the
doing.
card in Sean's hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's great. I didn't mind it. It's like the crowd doesn't know though.
No, I just laugh when you see it. Like it's just the giant number on the card, nothing else.
Yeah.
Which is fine. That's all he needs. You know, he's Shawn Michaels.
Blind as a bat
Yeah,
anymore.
yeah, I was gonna say that just makes it look like he's like a blind as a
I think
bat.
he's a better booker than Triple H is.
Yeah.
I think overall, yes. I think that Triple H. I think they each have their own strengths too.
Yes.
Triple
I
H.
mean, Stand and Deliver was a lot more exciting through a lot more of the matches than what Night One is.
Shawn Michaels is really good at making matches. Shawn Michaels is Triple H is better at storytelling. Shawn Michaels is all about the wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
Shawn Michaels is good at getting kissed
Yeah,
by men.
love you, buddy. I'm not afraid to say it. But what I was saying, JP earlier, way earlier in the stream was, I remember that period, 2010, like I said, 2010, 2015, where like Vince was trying to make push WWE as we're Disney and we have all this fucking entertainment, and it's just funny how it feels more like streamlined Disney now.
And it's also a natural way to get there instead of forcing it.
Yeah, it feels a lot like, at least to me anyway, I get a lot more of an NFL vibe in terms of its grandeur and in terms of its grandeur and marketing.
Triple H is out there collecting fucking companies like Thanos.
Yeah.
So the next one is going to be New Japan. I can feel it.
I was about to say I have a gut feeling that New Japan might be next.
Yeah.
Especially where New Japan is at a low right now.
I don't care about Travis Scott, for fuck's sakes.
It could be the perfect timing.
He's the arrow.
WWE if WWE purchases New Japan, fucking Twitter's gonna be on fire for a week.
Yes.
And
Israel lasagna. It's Israel lasagna, everybody.
I would love some lasagna.
From Israel, though?
Oh, it's Joe Rogan. I mean, what?
Is his name It's Real Lasagna? That would be fucking great. Yeah, here we go. The Battle of the Blondes.
Haters in my DMs, bitch. I'm gonna fuck my ass.
I'm hoping this match is good. I'm expecting women's wrestling at a level I haven't seen since we watched that fucking Vakura match. That was pretty good.
Yeah.
I'm waiting
You only
for...
like that match because you like
Jiggle,
You
jiggle.
fucking liked the match. All you're talking about was her fucking ass the whole time, man. You
Yeah,
got
I-
me.
I know,
You got me
I-
like looking.
I did like that match. It was really good.
Yeah, you only
So
liked
once-
it because of Jiggle Jiggle.
Once...
Hey,
Reverse
I do like the
psychology.
jiggle jiggle. The jiggle jiggle on that girl is fantastic.
It's Tiffy time.
Sure, today, that was actually
Yeah, that triple
No,
threat.
that woman is
One
my
of the-
kryptonite. I can tell you that. She's kryptonite. Vakur, what is Stephanie Vakur? That's her name.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
so she was in a match with Julia.
Yep.
Jordan Grace.
And
Jordan
Julia
Grace
also. Oh my
and-
God, they're also Jordan Grace. I don't know, getting She-Hulk vibes there.
A little bit, yes.
This girl is
She's
I'm a
really
big- I'm a
good.
big-
It's just the like Valley Mean Girl is.
It's
Yeah,
gonna
but
get
she-
old very
yeah.
quick.
I
Gonna have to change it. Yeah.
I think she can stay the mean girl, but she's gonna be a babyface mean girl somehow.
I just
I
don't want her to
need-
be Valley Mean Girl. That's such an overused fucking.
I think it's
trope.
gonna be like a babyface type mean girl, where she's gonna be mean to the fucking heels.
I mean, if
But-
she beats Charlotte Flair, she's gonna take her gimmick. Basically,
That's yeah. What I was gonna say was the thing of it is that like
Good.
I'm cool with that because to me like the reason I'm actually I like Stratton is because she looks like the prototypical diva from the Divas era, like legitimately.
but
like
my
she looks
God,
like, more like
is she a good
Kelly
worker.
Kelly. But exactly. I'm like then you watch your match, you're like holy fuck. Okay. Yes.
you can tell that. Like, and this is what I've wanted for a long time in women's wrestling. Women that prioritize wrestling over all the
Yeah.
other fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
And you can tell she prioritizes wrestling because she's a good wrestler.
She's stupidly athletic too, and the
Oh,
fact that she used to be a cheerleader or in gymnastics, it really helps.
So unfortunately, I have obviously soured quite a bit on Charlotte as of late.
Yeah, I'm with you there.
The
Unfortunately,
unfortunately, Charlotte had, in my opinion, just not even. I'm both like a personal and a character gimmick. Like,
It's like she fast tracked Ric Flair's career.
She did.
She basically, yeah. I mean, it's like she inherited, obviously, quite a bit from her father, in more ways than one, and I mean that like attitude wise too. I think, and yeah, you know. It's funny. I think Jim Ross said it best. The number one thing that's ruined things in wrestling is ego and fucking bullshit politics.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'll just leave it at that.
yeah.
I mean,
This to me should be a passing of the torch moment.
yeah,
whether Charlotte
but
likes it or
yeah,
not.
that's the big
Charlotte's
one.
not that old, but I do kind of agree that this is.
The reason Charlotte's not that old, but fucking she's vacant so often.
She's vacant.
You can't have someone be, fucking Roman Reigns if they're there.
Like, look at
2
this.
months of
This
the
is
year.
this is awesome. Like
It's
this,
Barbie, right?
Exactly. That's that's
Mattel
again.
actually reached out to WWE and said, "We will help you build her custom case."
Oh my! That's you
That's pretty
fucking
cool.
kidding me? Wait, are those?
Those
Oh,
are
it's
just
LED
screens.
screens,
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
God damn, these entrances are getting fucking like.
Experimental.
I don't know, man. Oh, I can't breathe.
Wait for Pat McAfee. There it is.
That was her in the middle.
Playbox. What a name. What a name.
That's what she
There's
came out.
there's your WWE Barbie.
I've
Yes.
never heard Playbox being used.
I've never either because not in any.
And
Anyway, moving on.
no, it's not an adult.
Champion
Show me that
Now,
Playbox,
that's kinda
bitch. Yeah.
Champion coming out first. That's weird.
WWE has cornered another market, product placement.
And it's like so front and center. This WrestleMania.
That's their Barbie market. Like you know how. Like,
That's
you know
how
obviously,
they get. That's how they.
While
get
Barbie's still kind of hot from the movie.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you know how like it's kind of like
that guy yelling at Tiffany.
It's almost like the polar opposite of how Rhea got over. Like
exactly. But there's going to be that flip. There's going to be that flip with Tiffany Stratton, and I think Rhea Ripley will be a Rhea Ripley from here until she's done.
That's fine.
No, but she found you found that
her gimmick,
yeah. I don't think Tiffany Stratton will be the bubblegum Barbie girl throughout her career.
I think there's some. I think she can. Honestly, I think she can milk this for a while.
Yeah, but I don't think this is not it. It's too generic. How many fucking women have had this gimmick?
Yeah, but new wave, baby.
I don't think it's gonna stay. I think it's gonna evolve.
Yeah,
I think so too. I'm sorry. Let me backtrack here. I think that yes, she could. I think anybody could, change their gimmick if done right and the time.
I think there's a bigger chance of her changing than Rhea Ripley. Is all I'm really saying.
Oh yes, yeah, I agree with you there.
This girl is 25, 24, 25 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she's only been wrestling for a year and a half.
Yeah, but you gotta take into account
car number 2. Okay.
I mean, a lot of the women's wrestlers we were talking about in NXT were like they're 25, they hit 28, and a lot of women get pregnant, and if she's gonna have a family, she might be absent for a while.
It's all gonna come down to when, not if, when she blows her knee out.
I honestly think that the women's careers can't be looked at the same as men's, because there's going to be that time frame if they want to have a family that they will step away, and I think women are going to have a super strong run when they're young and potentially a strong run when they're a bit older. But that in between, I mean, we saw it with Becky Lynch. We saw it with I don't know, any woman that's gone off for having kids.
So sorry, very stoned. One more time, as far as you said, when women have kids in the business,
they can't wrestle. They usually leave for a couple of years. Sometimes they have complications. Alexa Bliss, I don't know if she had a kid. Did she?
Yes.
Yeah, she had a kid, and then she got drop foot. She was gone for how long? There's going to be that. There's going to be that. Unfortunately, wrestling, you can only be a wrestler until you're 45 usually. Right, or even 40. So a part of their career during what most people would be like, oh, that's going to be, the best part of your career. It's sometimes not going to be there for it.
The soldiers in your cup.
So Tiffany Stratton might be 25, but if she ends up having a family and stuff, you might only get 6 more years of her wrestling.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Is what I'm going for.
Fair enough. I mean, I think that's why. Oh my God. I think that's obviously, if you've noticed, a lot of not all, but obviously the majority of talent is younger.
Aru, are you on a PS5 or a PS4? Because that will make a very big difference.
Yeah, buddy. But I was watching. I haven't finished the whole thing, but I started to watch Triple H's speech from the Hall of Fame. And Shawn Michaels. I listened to Shawn Michaels speech.
Second to last
beforehand, and he mentioned how most of the matches on the card, I haven't gone through it, but he goes most of the matches on the card have at least one NXT alumni in there.
Can I interrupt? How do you think this match should start?
Who are you asking?
They should so either Tiffany attacks her or they get in each other's face yelling at each other, because that's kind of where they are. I don't know if they've got too physical. I only saw the fucking Charlotte Flair, I slept with Ludwig, or he's in my DMs or whatever.
It should escalate rather fast.
They should not be walking around each other. That's
correct. No, they do that. Just watch.
In
Well, I
fact,
mean,
I'll tell you
here's
right
the
now,
question.
Charlotte should shove Tiffany during her introduction.
Yeah, I get that.
That's exactly what should happen.
Right now, when she puts the belt
Nope.
up.
Yes.
Yeah, when she puts the belt up. She might put the belt up and stare at her. That's when you do it.
Right about here-ish. Yeah.
She should be staring at Charlotte Flair right now. There you go. Yeah, and now you do the push, right?
I mean, this is so good. This is so good. This Tiffany is showing she is not fucking scared. I like it.
Yeah, honestly, Tiffany has really held her own in this rivalry. She actually, in my opinion, she's outshone Charlotte Flair.
I agree with you. And
look at Charlotte. Look at her.
Doesn't matter that Tiffany Stratton looks like a walking version of the Divas Championship belt. Watch the gear. Check out the gear. Go back. No, not hers. Go back to the other one.
They just want to beat the shit out of each other.
The Divas title.
There you go. Finally. You know how long I've been asking for this?
Yep.
Just start fucking beating the shit out of each other.
Yep.
If you don't like each other, you're not going to fucking walk around each other. You're going to fight. That was Jimmy and Jey Uso at WrestleMania last year.
Crusties.
Like, terrible.
Look at this. This is just fucking.
There you go. Just fuck it. We're going to beat the shit out of each other right away.
Yes, this is how it should start. This is correct.
I don't know why this doesn't. I don't know why there's so many matches that need this that they're like, no, not gonna do it.
Maybe they don't want to do too many of them.
I think it has to do with the people that are producing the matches. Some people produce matches like paint by numbers, and not take into account the actual emotions the wrestler should be feeling.
Yeah.
Like the idea is, and this is something I think we've all said this at one point during Vince's run. It's like, you're not giving me enough of a reason to make me make me think this is important.
Honestly, story first, spot second. That would be me.
Yeah. Yep. I agree. But like if you don't give a shit, Vince. Why should
what was that? Did she just fucking elbow her pussy?
She was, how like Charlotte does the roll up, like when she like rolls herself up in the corner and like flips on the other side of the ropes. She was starting to do that, and Tiffany stopped her.
Tiffany is doing a really good job of not helping Charlotte through.
The one thing I have to say is like, holy bedazzled.
Yeah, oh my God.
Yeah.
Fucking Christ.
Charlotte couldn't get up, so she just like, oh shit, she's not going to make it, so I'm going to do this. They moved on from it, which is pretty good.
Yeehaw, bitches.
The fucking leg strength of her is through the fucking roof, man.
Well, she's pretty tanky build-wise.
Yeah.
She's
like Natalia physically.
Yeah.
She's more athletic than Natalia.
Yeah, I know, but like her physical build is a bit more similar to Natalia.
Have you seen Natalia in Bloodsport?
No, not yet.
What Bloodsport are you talking about? Did they remake Bloodsport?
They did Bloodsport today with Karrion Kross.
Yeah.
So, you're talking about GCW?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I was thinking the fucking movie,
Natalia.
to be honest.
No.
Yeah. They brought in both Natalia and Karrion Kross, and again, I think the biggest reason why I'm so excited about like any sort of the crossover and like the AAA shit, like again back to that, is like these crossover things with TNA. It's like for fucking ever, WWE has like been this like the keys to the kingdom. We're the biggest dog in the yard. Nobody else can play with us. We stay within our own boundaries.
Now it's like we'll play with you
now, yeah, it's like, hey, I'm the new kid. Yeah, can we play? And like.
They went from full grown beat up dog to brand new puppy.
And it makes just like
and trying to be the only one and
better again.
It's like working together. I mean, what a novel fucking concept. Working together usually makes everything better.
I hate this. I hate this, and I know it's not just Triple H, but I know it might be like a bold statement. But like Gunther did an interview, he's like, in my opinion, Triple H saved pro wrestling, and while that's a bold statement, he's not too far off.
No,
No,
Triple
he's
H did
not.
not. I don't think Triple H saved pro wrestling.
No, I say that either.
I actually think.
But
I actually think moving on from people that were all fucking 80 years old saved
Yes.
pro wrestling.
mm-hmm.
Vince McMahon, it wasn't just Vince McMahon, it was all of his crew that were
I would say
like,
Nick Khan
we're
too.
okay
Nick
with
Khan-
doing the same thing every fucking day.
like it's just I think it's a double whammy combination of both Triple H and Nick Khan, because like from the business side of things, like obviously Triple H has like got the creative, like cool, we've already praised him enough as it is, and we'll still continue to do so when he does a good job.
Yeah.
Oh my God,
I'm at the point of my
double
Triple
vision.
H run where I've turned critical more than just like, he's good at everything. I love him. I suck a dick. Now it's like, yeah, I'll give him what he deserves when he deserves it, but I also
hand
call
job,
it out
right.
when it's not great.
I'll give you a hand job and no eye contact. But Nick Khan too on the other side thing, like man, fucking some of the business moves
Okay,
they've made.
what
even
the fuck is going on here? Charlotte with a botch, I think, on
Yes.
that one.
Charlotte does not look
She
physically
is
well.
not in the same groove that she.
Charlotte looks like Caitlyn Jenner.
Buckle up, Bucker. So this one was another match that for me was kind of hard to call going into it, because on one hand, I can make an argument either way on either of these women winning, because like on one hand it should be Charlotte. If Charlotte's, I don't know what her situation is with her contract and shit, but like this should be Charlotte passing the torch to Tiffany, getting her ready and getting her over as champ. But on the same token, I could also see Charlotte pulling some bullshit.
Yeah,
and convincing them to,
extending
like,
the rivalry.
Give me the belt, and we'll make more money with
The one
with
thing
Tiffany
for me,
straight
like,
chasing the title for
If
blah,
it
blah,
was
blah.
me, I honestly, rule of thumb, WrestleMania ain't for extending the rivalry. If you want to build a new rivalry at WrestleMania, go ahead. But don't extend the fucking rivalry. That's where the rivalry should end.
Well, technically this is the start.
Yeah, I know, but
Right.
I wouldn't book WrestleMania to be the start of a rivalry.
Why not?
Because fucking it's the biggest thing of the year. You want to conclude things. That's otherwise, what the fuck, man? Put this on Raw, SmackDown. I don't give a shit.
Well, I'm okay with I'm not okay. I guess it depends on the situation. And
It's like,
obviously,
I love like the it's a bookend for the year. It's not like I love the bookend also to start every story.
No, I guess I kind of get that, but like I guess on also on the other side too, I could see some argument of the idea of, and I'm not saying all of them, but like one or maybe
No,
two
I
rivalries.
agree with the idea of like, yes, if you want to do like one or two things,
Majority of them should end at Mania. I agree
Yeah.
with you there. Yeah, like 95% of them should end at Mania. I 1000%.
But right now, what we're looking at, I don't know. Maybe they continue Gunther and Jey Uso. Please God no. Maybe they continue Viking Raiders, and that's not going to happen. In all honesty, I don't think so. But it might.
Like New Day's obviously, like I don't think they're gonna. They might do a rematch, but the idea is like this is the start of New Day's. I don't think they're gonna. I think they're gonna have the belts for a while.
The thing is, if you're going to have like a high ticket match, like this is like one of the biggest matches. Okay. One of the biggest. That was nothing. If you're gonna have these caliber wrestlers fight each other, it is a WrestleMania match. It's weird for me to be like, let's continue to move forward with this.
It's
the only way you do that is Charlotte Flair wins, and the crowd will be like, no.
Fuck.
I have a feeling. Well, they've switched every fucking championship's hands, so I don't know.
Championship's hands.
Yep. I'm trying here, man.
What?
I'm trying.
I am just trying to figure out why.
What?
Why you turned into Eminem?
My head's cold. Sorry.
He's peanut Eminem.
I just want to know. You don't like this match at all?
No,
No,
it's not
I like.
bad.
No, the match is not bad. It's just
We were talking about
Right now, it hasn't even, to me, it hasn't hit its peak yet.
it's
that's
it's still
for
in
sure.
like second gear.
Yeah.
It's about to get to
All
second
right,
gear.
I'm gonna pay very close attention now.
She's waiting for a titty to pop up.
I mean, the crowd doesn't seem to give a flying shit.
That was pretty good.
They did react well to Tiffany Stratton coming out with her entrance. So, powerbomb, bitches. All right,
They are literally beating the hell out of each other, though.
yeah.
My biggest problem is
Charlotte. Moving on.
there's just way too much hair. It's distracting, for fuck's sakes. Male wrestlers usually wet their hair.
Basement. Listen. JP only can do so much about the beard. All right.
I do agree with what he's saying, though.
It's like every motion is like the hair is all over the fucking place. Fucking extension central over here, man. Holy fuck.
Conjunction junction. What's your shit?
The crowd,
Come on.
man.
Don't
Jeez.
lose the crowd, man. You're gonna lose the
think
crowd.
they've already
You're gonna
lost
pick
the
up
crowd.
pace. They popped for the near fall, but not by much. Yeah, they needed a come on.
That woman in the front's like, God. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, we'll go home.
Honestly, I think Charlotte Flair is in a very dangerous spot of becoming universally fucking hated to the point of like go away heat.
Yeah, they need to figure out something with her. Like she just well, and the problem is she just came back, so I don't know what her contract status is like.
But she already had a problem with being like gifted every fucking championship in the world.
The only thing I could think of is if she did. I know, and the sad thing is they tried this already with her once before, of like a protege-esque.
What the hell was that?
It was a lame spin.
She slipped.
Of like a protege, and then like the idea is that they build up to,
Jesus Christ.
you know, her betraying them, but they've already done it. Like with remember the Dana Brooke situation, when like Dana was like at Charlotte's side the whole time and like would interfere, and do you remember that?
Yes.
That's the only other thing I can think of for Charlotte to be able to do right now, other than like maybe a faction. I guess so. I mean, there's not much else I can think of like for Charlotte to fucking do, like creatively.
Uh-huh.
Well, if she wins the championship, she's gonna have Dominic Mysterio heat, which hey, it could translate into something good.
Yeah, but to what Tiffany's already over is
that was terrible.
I don't even know what happened.
That was god awful, man.
What happened?
She fucking did a backbreaker where she just laid her on her knee.
All right, this is. They're losing the momentum. Yep.
They start picking up.
Okay. Yep. Keep going. Keep it going. Yep.
They're getting there.
I know, but I'm trying. Like they need a. Crowd's fucking dying.
Mm-hmm.
And this is the second to last match.
This is the second to last match?
Yep. After this, it's the triple threat, baby. After this, it's the triple threat main event. I say main event with air quotes. Technically, it is. Welcome to day 1 of 7 of WrestleMania. 7 main events out your ass. 48 matches.
8. Stop. So good. If it's selling, it is great.
Yep.
Just this is where it gets, in my opinion, got really good.
Yep. Well, now the crowd's awake again. Up.
Oh my god. She used that broken leg to pivot off of, but whatever.
It's not broken. She just tweaked it.
I know.
I hate glitter.
If you've ever had a knee injury like that, when you do something like that, it scares the shit out of you more or less. So you're reacting like it actually is worse than what it is. It's happened to me before. Where you tweak your knee a little bit. Like I'll sometimes get up and my knee will twist. It's just a tweak, and it's like, that hurt. And you're limping for like a minute or so.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she's got right there.
No,
Which
she's-
that to me was
Be
great.
better.
You know what I'll say is if it was
what I think it was is Charlotte faked it to try to get the referee to bet, and Tiffany just kept coming. I love that.
I don't know. There was no like the storytelling wasn't clear. Like if it was real, I can understand it as like a tweak because now she's attacking with it. That's the only way I can take it. Otherwise,
Yeah. So I think the whole
I don't think the
Yeah.
referee really reacted to it at all, though.
right. That's my point. She's letting them
Right.
fight.
Yep, crowds now trying to.
These two beating the shit out of each other is what sells it for me.
All right, crowd's awake again. Thank God. Don't. I didn't have to sell, but God damn it, pick up the pace. Oh shit! Okay. Oh my God!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's all out there.
The two stories of the knee.
Dat and Dis. And don't forget their cousin.
This is
These nuts. Got him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shot.
Nipple.
I like what's happening right now. You may not like it, but this is pretty good storytelling to me.
It is. It's just.
The problem is she tweaked the knee, then she started using the knee for offense, and now the knee is a problem. So it's a bit. It's a
While
bit.
she was, no. Tiffany was beaten on the knee while she had her in the figure 4.
It's a bit confusing storytelling with the knee.
I get it, but you can also
Now I know the storytelling. The knee's fucked.
both of them.
Until they aren't.
Well, let's see what happens.
There you go. No problem there.
I think Stratton's knee is good now. Nice. Yeah.
That was terrible.
Crowd's loving it. I'm liking it.
I'm indifferent.
Not everything can be perfect.
I'm just like I'm blown away by you.
Why?
Because usually it's like the exact opposite of the way you're acting. Not everything can be perfect. It was a botch. Usually this is terrible, fucking god awful.
This isn't JP. This is PJ. He does care.
Oh, yeah.
He does care.
No, I honestly think that this is one of the better women's matches in a long time.
She's got a bad knee too?
Yes. She just had her in a figure 4 for a while.
Oh.
And rammed her leg into one of the.
This might be the
Ring post.
finish.
It's the hair, man. I'm telling you. It's like two Yetis fucking.
Oop, a little awkward. Both.
She's lawn darted herself.
Did.
You dumbass. Oh shit.
That was terrible.
That was.
Terrible.
Again, I don't disagree with you, but
Ooh.
I get what they're trying to do.
Yeah, I know. Me too.
Yeah.
Fuck it up. this point, I would take it home. Like,
Yeah.
let's go.
I gotta roll. I gotta fix this.
All right, please be the finish.
Uh-huh.
1, 2. There,
I
yeah. Yep.
I want to say this right now for everybody shitting on Charlotte Flair. Kiss my ass.
Match was whatever for me. I don't think it was very good. It felt like super broke up.
Yes.
It didn't feel streamlined at all. A bunch of fucking there's storytelling there, but like the match, I don't know, a lot of botches.
I think it's also like it's funny. I think. All right, so they got what they wanted in terms of the crowd cheering for it at the end. Okay, that's fine. Oh shit! I just saw that.
You
Yeah,
can see him.
I think she just got blood on her teeth.
Ironically,
no, he broke a tooth.
Ironically, how do you top El Grande America?
I mean this match, like, that was fucking match wasn't bad, but it's not as good as it should have been for me.
It never got out of first.
They tried, but they kept getting waylaid by mistakes.
I'm good with like this being over.
Yeah,
Done. Moving on.
I don't need to see a number 2, to be honest.
It was a number 2. It was for me, JP, like a C+ match. That's just me.
It's very obvious they tried really hard, and they did beat each other up pretty good. It's just it didn't outside of the look of being beaten up, I didn't feel it in the match.
I get a very similar. Remember actually, you know what it is? To me, it's like the Jey Uso, Jimmy Uso Mania match.
No, it's not that bad. Jesus Christ, that was god awful. That was like 0 out of 10.
Really? I thought. Well,
that was one of the worst matches I've ever seen at WrestleMania.
Yeah, that was actually.
This is not bad, but I don't think I can go above a fucking 6, and that's generous.
Yeah.
It is one of the better women's matches I've seen.
All right, main event is up next. It's the triple threat.
So far, WrestleMania, not good.
This match has.
WrestleMania has been very poor. And you know what? Fuck them, because it was there. It was there. And they decided to do this, so fuck them. Triple H, man, I don't know, man. How many times are we going to give this guy a pass when he underperforms?
I'm not giving him a pass. I think Mania has been very.
This is like, it feels like a Raw, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's very like, it is very middle of the road. It's not.
I'm sorry. I'm just pausing it so that the fucking stream can catch up before it goes pixelated.
You're good.
Yeah.
No, we still have. No, is that next Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre? When is that?
No.
That's tomorrow. It's the main event. Triple Threat's the only match that's left. There you see it, baby.
Look at Typhoon, so sexy now. He got sexier.
John Tenta.
Cool to see Luger go in.
You know what? DDP, I love him, but my God, does he look like the guy from Silence of the Lambs who the pigs ate the face of?
Fucking Gary Oldman's character.
Yeah. It's kind of creepy.
I remember when we danced together.
I impregnated my wife. I was sister. Sorry. Look at JP out there.
Genius move to start like inducting matches. But that makes sense.
That's Stone Cold.
Okay.
Look, Stone Cold is transitioning to Grandpa.
He has. Dude, they had him on the pre-show panel, and he was describing his cats and their daily activities. It sounded like a fucking promotion for them to start fighting in WWE.
That'd be great.
All right, this next matchup, we're gonna do the. How about the WrestleMania 20 main event? Well, we can't do that. Why?
Give me a kiss, brother.
Oh, here comes Tent Nose.
Give me the tongue.
Don't play the game.
There she is. She looks like the fucking scarecrow.
I mean, yeah, her father is tent nose. Look at that motherfucking
I know,
schnoz.
right?
And so is his father.
The one girl has.
Did you guys see the Triple H statue? It was not good.
The wax one where the eyes are bulging out of the head? Yeah.
Yeah, it was not a good statue.
Oh, God, that was terrible.
You also had, like, baby arms.
Yes.
I'll be honest. I'm not a huge Triple H fan in the sense of
Why? I suck his penis.
Well, hold on. When I was getting into wrestling, I wasn't like huge into him. It's not that I didn't like it. It's not that I didn't think it was good.
You're talking about wrestler? Triple H?
Yeah.
Yeah, I always respected him, but he was not. It was never. I don't know if he was anybody's favorite, to be honst.
No, I know a few. Yeah, and I get the appeal, right? It's not like I don't get the appeal. But I get also like the trepidation of like the whole like, oh, Mary Boss's dog. I don't buy that bullshit. Like, honest to God, as much as like
I don't think he really like a career moved his relationship. No. He just got in a relationship with the boss's daughter, and everybody will say.
I agree. I think, but like I was like, like kind of middle of the road. But as far as I definitely do think he should go in the Hall of Fame. Mainly on his contributions to the business, like in the behind the scenes, like the NXT shit and all, like everything he's doing.
Oh now. Yeah, the amount of work he put into the actual industry is worth it.
Look at the shoes Typhoon is wearing.
Typhoon's a fucking beast.
Man, Austin fucking just looks like he just shrunk.
Yeah, Bret Hart just looks like an asshole, doesn't he?
Well, he's Canadian.
We have that in common.
You know what? The thing of it is that like I may disagree with some stuff that Brett says, but in my opinion, what he did for his contributions to the industry,
what a fridge of a man! Look at this motherfucker. Yeah. Jesus Christ! He's got to walk through sideways doors.
He's
I said that backwards, but you know what I mean.
The one that fell through the wall.
Yeah.
Shockmaster.
No, she does not look good.
Oh, those breasts are being torn apart.
I was trying to say something genuine at heart. I'm like, for his contributions to the business, I was about to say he deserves, he has the right to say his opinion on, regardless of, if I agree with him or not. And like, I respect his right to say, you're like, that is a fridge of a man.
Come on, man. Jeez.
I just love how you meant, genuinely, I do believe I respect that's a fridge of a man.
Look at him. Jesus over there. Fucking Christ. He's three people together.
I was laughing how you interrupt. I was laughing at the fucking cutoff. Yeah, Michelle looks like she got Kofi
burn victim,
chest.
kind of. Yeah.
She got Kofi Kingston chest.
Oh my God, is that Edna Mode?
No, that is John Tenta's wife.
John Tenta's family. Fucking asshole.
Shut up, Jimmy. I can't. I'm not gonna. Anybody else can call me out. You no.
How could you not start with me today?
Oh shit! I'm curious to. Do you think?
Yes.
Do you think that with the way things are being shaped, Cena's headlining next year?
No, I think
is he even going to be there next year? I thought his end would be at Royal Rumble.
I don't think he's going to be at WrestleMania next year.
No.
Oh,
yeah.
I'm not in your mind. I want to be.
What?
Do you think he's headlining next year? We're talking about fucking Fridge Man. How am I going to connect the dots?
God damn it. I was trying to say this. Do you think they will make John Cena the headline inductee, whatever the fuck, for next year's Hall of Fame, considering the way things are going?
As long as he leaves on like a good note, and the fans are like, "Thank you, Cena." Yeah, do it.
I think that makes sense to me, because I was just thinking like, there's not too many headliners left. It falls.
They have Randy Orton.
My God, her shoes are fucking 7 inches.
They have Randy Orton and Cody Rhodes, and that's pretty much it.
I mean,
as far as the old school,
Rock still hasn't gone in.
yeah, I don't give a fuck about the Rock.
Randy Orton versus the Mystery Man.
I don't give a shit about anything.
He'll get in at some point.
I'm gonna fucking piss all over all my screens. Just fucking let it go.
Okay.
No, maybe I want to piss on my shit. Okay.
Oh,
Can't
yeah,
control
they
me.
did. Okay. They did also mention that Bailey got attacked backstage, so Lyra Valkyria is going to have a mystery tag team.
What if I sent you a bottle of piss?
Becky Lynch.
You think it's Becky? Yeah, I could.
And Becky Lynch is going to turn on her. Because Bailey's going to fuck her over. You.
All right. Wouldn't be against that. I wouldn't be against Becky. I mean, because I can't really think of like who else it could be.
We're going to bring 3 of the 4 horsewomen together.
Wait, no. Who just lost? Oh my God, was it Julia or Steph? Who's the NXT Women's Champion right now?
Stephanie Vacour?
Do you think they're calling Julia up?
No. Not if Stephanie won. Them two are going to feud for a little bit down there.
Okay. I said I really don't follow.
I think they're going to call up who was in the match with them again?
Roxanne Perez?
No, she's actually has a match.
No, Mania.
Maybe Jordan Grace?
No. She confronted Stephanie Vacour after fucking Stand and Deliver. So
this looking Basement, you there?
No, he needs to see this.
Oh, you've got to stop. Oh, he's got to see this.
I watched this before too. It's fucking awesome.
I love this song.
The whole thing.
I wish we could stop it.
Basement.
Come back. Well, he's lost.
Yep. If he didn't fight,
They are fucking trolling the ever-loving shit out of fucking AEW right now. They keep showing fucking Dean Ambrose.
This I was very hesitant about like I'm not the triple threat's still a little weird to me as far as this match in terms of the build and the placement and stuff like that. Like it feels like it should be different one-on-one or a combination or whatever the fuck. I'm not gonna lie and say that this hype video made it click for me.
Oh,
Now I'm like, fuck yeah! Like, okay, now I'm fully like, let's go.
If you have not seen this hype video,
Yeah, it's good.
See it
I'm watching.
and then watch the match. Oh, are you back?
Yeah,
You need to restart
rewind
this.
it. Rewind
God,
it.
you guys, man.
Trust me.
I'm sorry, man. You should.
Yeah,
I shouldn't
you're good.
Let me do what I need to do because I can already tell. I can already tell.
What I was saying earlier is that the triple threat in Mania to me, this main event match, it still felt weird and off. Like it feels like we should have gotten like one-on-one with like a different combination of these guys. Like it just feels a little like it's a little off-putting. Like it's not. It's a bit weird. I will say that after seeing this hype video that we're about to see going into it and the promo video. So sorry for the silence for a few moments, folks.
We're just gonna let you.
It clicked for me, so now I'm like 100% like fuck yeah. This is to me one of the best ones they've done in a long time.
I'm just gonna watch it. I fucking
same.
I won't say a word until it's over.
Sorry for the quiet.
So good. This is just so fucking good.
You there, Basement, right?
Getting that throat action.
There you go.
I love what they're doing already. This is fucking just mind-blowing. It's good.
Halo
Whoever
5.
did this
Yeah.
is
Deserves a raise.
God, if Dean Ambrose shows up.
So I said AEW is getting trolled like a fucking motherfucker right now. Man. It's so fucking good. I think it's funny.
Okay. I remember what I said concerning Paul Heyman's over spray tan.
Yeah.
Keep an eye on CM Punk's sweatshirt.
So good, man.
Love the song.
The song, the way they edited this,
Just so good.
this feels like the fight pit scene with Vi in Arcane.
This gives me vibes of the time right in between. This gives me vibes of the NXT that I used to watch, but a little bit better. Oh, there's Dean again. Let's show Dean again. They're just trolling the ever-loving shit out of AEW. I'm sorry, I find it funny.
I need to write down the.
Yeah, this is going to my
Fans
Spotify.
liking
This is
up.
going on my Spotify playlist
Yeah.
tomorrow.
I need to write it down. I'm not going to remember it tomorrow.
It's in Rice all Friday afternoon in the morning.
What'd you do? I didn't do anything.
So rock hard.
What do you
My
think of it, Pete?
my only complaint
Mhm.
is that
Is
why
that-
is
is-
why is this not for a title?
I know.
Come
I
on,
know.
man. Some of the biggest names in wrestling over the last 20 years.
Because I don't want to see him Punk anywhere near fucking.
They're bigger than the
well,
because they're
now
bigger than the title.
I'm starting to.
Look at this.
He's
look
coming
at
out in a
this.
garbage bag.
True.
Wait for it.
Fucking true.
Oh, this is really good.
The fuck?
Yeah, maybe it's a fire retardant suit.
Where'd he find that?
Get it made. Craigslist.
They're like, Triple H, did you let him go out there? He's like, I didn't see him.
Didn't The Rock enter with a fire thrower?
Yeah,
Yeah.
32. The one I went
China
to.
also had a firework launcher.
I don't like the garbage bag, to be honest. I don't get that, but
Wait for it.
Wait,
it's gonna be like Katniss Everdeen.
Is this thing brought to? Is this match fucking sponsored by Hefty?
He's gonna light himself on fire.
No,
The shit?
Wait for it.
wait for it.
Oh wait,
This is really fucking
I have an
good.
idea.
Yeah, that's great to get the crowd.
Yeah.
Watch.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna do a great, if you're gonna do a grand entrance,
Yeah, Jesus.
Yeah. The wrestling Jesus.
As the internet calls him.
Here is the thing. Who does he remind you of?
Jesus.
Macho
Come
Man.
on. No.
Wrestling wise.
Wrestling wise.
Yeah, Macho
Not
Man.
Sean.
Macho Man, Randy fucking Savage.
He's got the Macho Man fucking sunglasses.
Yeah, and that's what does it for me. He's this generation's Macho Man.
Yeah, I would say Roman would be the Hogan. Not in the
Yeah,
bad
he's
way.
so much better. In all honesty,
Yeah. You know what I'm talking about.
he's like the
Which is
evolution
what
of Hogan.
But you Hulk. This is a great match.
Still holding by my prediction.
You know, I'm on board with that prediction. That sounds really good. That's like, if they do that, I will be happy with it.
I'm going with Seth.
Are they?
Yeah, Macho Man, he's right there.
Didn't I have a prediction?
We're going. The prediction that Connor said is Seth Rollins wins and Paul Heyman leaves with him. That was Connor's prediction. I think that's a good prediction. I like that idea. I mean, you can't really go wrong, but that's going right.
Yes.
It's because it's the only thing.
It's
It makes
unpredictable.
the most sense.
Mm-hmm.
And the other part of it too is, and like I said, this one is a much further stretch, and I would much rather my first prediction.
But
My
it
second
advances the story.
The one thing that's weird, though, if Paul Heyman leaves with Seth Rollins, you still have, you have CM Punk and Roman Reigns, but then you take Paul Heyman just like, I'm out, bitch. That doesn't matter. You kind of have to, like, it progresses the triple threat rivalry as well. I don't know.
And plus, Seth needs kind of a win. I know he won. He technically won the steel cage match, but still.
He also needs to be at the helm.
Yes.
Well, so this is what I was gonna say. So if they don't do that, right, and that's what I'm saying. Like, to me, Seth winning with Heyman makes the most sense and checks like all the boxes and is the like. It's kind of a no-brainer. If they don't do that for God whatever reasons, the only other thing
I like his sunglasses. You know what that's portraying?
Yeah,
Closed eyes. That's great.
Easter Bunny.
I feel like I'm getting ready to watch Star Wars.
Would be Punk turning heel with Heyman, but that's
Doesn't it look like a
it's
beetle?
barely defendable.
It does.
Doesn't it look like what?
Oh, not on seeing that now. I always thought it was looked like Spider-Man
No, I always felt like it looked like a
or
scarab.
Venom.
It is wild that Rollins got the entrance he got, and Roman Reigns is just walking out.
With the 4K camera, though, that's the difference.
Still. Well, I guess
But not even a shirt.
They should have kept the old one. His old entrance music was better. Actually, is this it?
Yeah,
Did they go back?
Yeah.
They did change it, though.
I think only just a tiny bit.
Yeah, they changed it. The old one was better. His nipples are leaking.
I don't.
It looks like his tits are crying.
I like what they're doing with the fucking overhead shit. That's his family.
Man,
Like
these domino things are great.
They're just taking this fucking shit to another level.
Yeah, that is spectacular. The fact that they're
cool.
real, I'm like, oh my god, that's so awesome. And not CGI fucking manifestations of garbage.
It's to the point where it looks like it's CGI, but it's
I at the beginning I was like, I don't know if that's real or not.
Yeah.
But then I saw the things holding it up, so I'm like, yeah.
So
I do
back
like
to
the
when
fact that sorry, Connor, before you go, you're like Dean Ambrose. I think Triple H's WWE is like, we don't care if you were part of us at one point in time. We're not gonna fucking blur you out.
right, but that's my point. It's just funny that they're now.
Well, they talked about Edge, right? Like, I mean,
they're gonna. The AEW is gonna be stupid. Oh, you can't show his face.
just acknowledge the history of everybody that was there, and not when they were like to the point where we're gonna cut this guy out of the history. It's like just petty.
Give up.
to what I was gonna say. Now I don't think I can remember now.
Damn it.
Mm, don't blame
Can't
me.
remember what I was gonna say. Yeah, sorry, Connor. I'll get you. Good.
Poor man's Macho Man right behind him.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't think Roman's got much time left, right? He's I think
Why
he's
do you
publicly
say
said
that?
no. In terms of wrestling, he said like he's wanting to wrap it up in the next year or two.
Really?
Yeah.
Well,
Well, I'm going to tell you right now, May 25th, he's hitting 40. So
yeah. I mean, there's nothing. The thing is, like, I will respect someone for leaving earlier than staying too long.
absolutely.
Though I do think Roman Reigns can probably go for another 5 years, but
I think
Five.
he's playing it safe.
well, yeah,
because of
why
his
not? I ain't
leukemia.
against it.
I think he's more playing it safe because of his leukemia.
I think he's just.
I don't want him to leave and come back. Just don't do that.
No.
I'll be like, I retire, and then fucking 3 years later, I need money, bitch.
I think he's gonna.
I mean,
What a fucking sight.
I don't mind.
I don't know.
I think if you get 2 years out of Roman Reigns from this point, I'm perfectly good with that.
Yeah.
1 year is a
Yeah.
bit premature. He's still the hottest fucking thing on the
Yeah.
ticket.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
Well,
that I think he'll be around for a few more years. He'll still always.
I think they might Brock Lesnar him.
They're gonna treat him like they do the Undertaker.
They're gonna
to an
Brock.
Yeah.
They're gonna Brock Lesnar him. He'll be around 3 times a year.
But he'll be around for a reason, though.
Yeah.
There's a reason. I don't think he'll go anywhere. I think he'll be.
Well, in my opinion, he has to have 2 WrestleMania matches: one against The Rock and one that retires him with Seth Rollins.
Yeah.
Yes. Those are the only 2 matches left that are.
Why were they
Take it.
showing Jacob Fatu?
Because Jacob Fatu just smokes. does
Imagine
drugs.
imagine you were a person that never did drugs, but you felt the urge to tattoo drug free on your hands.
Yeah.
You know who I think that is? Douchebag.
This guy fucking hated this. I just don't care.
It's like I know he's a douchebag. Or was. He might not be still douchebag, but he was 100% douchebag. I mean, who tattoos drug free? Who hasn't gone to like AA? It's such a weird decision. It's like, hey man, you want a drink? He puts up his 2 hands. What do you think of that?
It says more that the kind of person he is outside of the ring, when being completely drug and alcohol free. You're gonna behave that way sober.
I just think
Good
if you
point.
haven't struggled with drugs or alcohol, tattooing it on your body is a wild choice.
Uh-huh.
It's like I never overcame it because I never endeavored.
and Punk can retire now.
That's,
I don't need this song, man. I see band.
well, I don't want
Look
you
at
to type
everything.
in machine head and then something else. pops up.
I mean, to be honest with you guys, I missed the whole Punk era. I saw the pipe bomb, and that's kind of when I was out of there.
The what?
Like the whole pipe bomb with Punk, I wasn't watching. I missed his entire big moment and
Right.
run.
The pipe bomb. I remember when it happened, and I'm sitting there watching. I'm like, this is when I knew Vince didn't give a shit about what CM Punk had to say because if he cared, he would have cut him off a long time ago.
Uh-huh.
The thing is, too, like when it comes down to CM Punk, he's not in ring. He's nothing special. He's never been
No.
anything special. Oh, but the package kind of makes him special.
What
Not
package?
his penis, but like the music, the vibe, his charisma.
Yeah, standing out and being different.
He's unapologetically an asshole,
Yes.
and it worked out for him in that way, and he stuck to it. Then he became a lesbian and fought in MMA.
So what's really cool is I was thinking about this. This is like a reward to Punk for like, hey, okay, we brought
Look
you
at
back.
his sweatshirt.
You behaved. You did as you were told. We're everything's on good terms.
He's got Paul Heyman on his shoulder.
And with Triple H, like, you know, taking care of the talent, like Triple H taking care of the talent and whatnot, and it's like, okay, you know what? You trust me.
Well, I mean,
you
this
trust
is
me
the
back.
difference
I'm gonna-
between CM Punk being fucking a kid and an adult. I think he learned that, like, he went back to AEW as a wrestler as an adult and was like, this is a fucking madhouse.
Like fucking dream come true, right? He's WrestleMania main event. Fucking.
He's one of the luckiest fucking people in the world, to be honest.
Paul Heyman on his like this is close to my dream come true. Like if
Well, I mean,
if I want to be a wrestler.
If Triple H didn't take over, this would never happen.
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
So, you know, like some people just fucking luck out.
Yep.
I'm not like downplaying the fact that he's worked for things. It's just like most people can't just give the fucking finger to their bosses left, right, and center and be like, we're bringing you back.
Yeah, exactly.
But just, you know, notice that like he's literally getting like
This
dream
guy.
moment. Like this. He's gonna probably say like nothing beats this.
How much more of Punk you think we'll see?
Not much.
I don't care.
Yeah, I think he's got maybe.
I think he's got like a year left in him. And to be honest,
maybe 2 at max. I was thinking a year, but like if you Brock Lesnar him,
he's not a no. He can't. I don't think you should.
No, he doesn't draw that much money.
Well, it's just the fact that Roman Reigns has been built up to be something in ring that CM Punk has not.
True. I know. That's yeah. I'd say,
I don't want to have multiple. I don't want to have multiple Brock Lesnars.
No, I agree. 2. I'd say 2 years. 2 years max.
Yeah, I can see that.
Because what that'll do is he's having his matches with the current roster right now, right? And like the top of the mat, and then the next,
like he's an active wrestler.
Yeah. He's gonna go through all those ones, have all these matches, and then I think the next part will be like the next wave of guys coming in, like your Braun Breakers.
I mean,
Jacob
if he
Fatu.
wants to stick around, I can see him being a mouthpiece for someone that kind of actively gets involved in things. I actually think he might be part of the women's division since he's always around them.
Yeah. I could see him becoming a coach in the performance center.
I mean, you also have to take into account that he did go to MMA, but like he wasn't actively working
Right.
for a while. So like, I mean, he might be looking to be like, I need a couple fucking paychecks before I'm out of here.
Well, either way, I think there's still the and this is what I said when we came back. It's like he still has some like his matches may not be 5-star quality or what they used to be. Obviously, he's
but
older,
they've done such a good job of hiding his inadequacies.
right, and they've been very clever enough to know, hey, there's a shit ton of mileage with him on the mic and just as a personality that we can use that and kind of, you know, reward the audience with like in-ring matches when needed, but we don't have to have him. I'm sure he'd love that too. Like the schedule is not as strenuous as it was for him the last time, which was part of the reason why he left the last time. So it's like a win across the board.
Roman Reigns is like Jade
conditioning your
Cargill.
audience.
Roman Reigns is like Jade Cargill. Neither of them look like real people.
Yeah.
Yep. So remember what I was saying about the booking? You knew this is going to deliver no matter what.
Oh yeah.
These 3 could sneeze.
It's unfortunate that we had to watch fucking 5 matches or whatever to get here.
Shaking milky tatas. No.
You want to shake tatas? You want to shake tatas?
Watch 6 matches prior to this.
Yeah, they were.
Hey, Paul.
They were all
Listen,
right.
I know tomorrow's Easter.
Come on, fucking put that spray tan on me, bad boy. Like, why did they go with so much spray tan for Paul Heyman?
I don't know.
It's so weird because they're teasing the Roman Seth Rollins match that should be happening
Yes.
by
Yeah.
including CM Punk in it. Hopefully it can happen, and hopefully it's got to be the retirement match for one of them. Most likely Reigns, apparently, from what you guys are saying.
He did. Roman Reigns went fucking retarded for me. And you know what I hate though? His shoes. His shoes.
Yeah,
so
come on.
fucking bad.
They're like, they don't look like. What kind of shoes are these? Like, fuck, they're wrestling boots made by Jordan, which they look like garbage.
So Jordan actually has wrestling shoes.
They look terrible.
Jason Jordan?
Oh,
No,
Michael Jordan.
Jordan.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Sorry.
black, so.
Jordan has become his.
Hey,
own
his shoes
son.
are half black, so you never know.
Like it was Nike, but then they became Jordans
Half
became
black
their own thing.
sun, won't you come?
So that was point of contention.
Pair of shoes.
The question was asked: who do you think is? Would you rather have somebody that has a shoe named after them? Do you walk around and say, "Hey, you got your Bronnies on"? What kind of Jordans are you wearing? I hear that all the time.
I mean, some people are shoe people. I am one of those people that think those people are fucking idiots.
I agree.
Because you're gonna pay fucking $300 for shoes made for 10 cents in China, just because they've got fucking Jordan stapled on them.
Yes, and you're never gonna wear.
Man, I had fucking Jordans at one point. They broke in like a month. Fucking shit,
Yeah.
the whole sole fell off. So I was like, oh my god, they are made in China.
They are.
Just like other cheap shit. You're just being robbed by a guy that doesn't know you exist. Such personal hatred.
I can kind of get the Jordans thing though, because
Okay, you know what?
I
already hate you.
I say kind of. I agree with you in the sense of like, it's all about like the whole like branding shit, but I also know that like there are people who also do the same thing with like cars too, and tech and other
but
shit, where it's like
the problem with Jordans is they're built the same as fucking Skechers or anything else. Where like if you do it with cars, with cars it's a bit different because there's more costs depending on the vehicle you're looking at for more of a reason of it's more expensive to buy a fucking V8 engine than a fucking lawnmower.
Yeah, but then there's other cars too that are just like.
Go ahead, Connor.
No, I was just gonna say was what I was just generally saying is the idea that.
I don't think cars is a fair comparison. Yes, they're overpriced, and yes, they're status symbols, but at the same time, there is like a difference in quality.
Yeah.
At least what's being included in the vehicle. Versus like the shoe is like, man, there's literally no difference in a Jordan than a fucking no-name sneaker.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like I'm gonna buy a fucking I don't know, I don't even know what clothing brands are really expensive, but a really expensive clothing brand versus a less expensive clothing brand, and the bottom line is they're the same fucking thing. It's just status. It's just status. They're selling status.
What I find funny is the brand Champion that got its start as the cheapest shoe in Payless is now a designer brand.
Yeah, you make enough money, you can become that.
Where's Roman?
He's just thinking about things somewhere.
All right, triple threat.
Yep, anything goes. As long as they get the pinfall back in the ring, they don't care.
What's up, Jake DeMarco? You sexy fucking bitch.
Oh my
He's
god!
like, I need bed, but I'm listening. Still, much love to you all. Hope everyone is doing well. I'm doing well. I think we're all doing relatively well.
They're doing very well. I'm gonna sleep super good tonight.
I'm
Yeah.
doing
Jake, I owe you a
I'm
sloppy
doing
toppy.
lovely. And I will
I owe you
say
sloppy.
this.
I owe you a sloppy toppy because we were trying to. I think I was making arrangements to be on his show, and crisscross applesauce. I wasn't able to make it on his stream, but I will definitely make it up to you, good sir. Promise you. Oh,
I
boy.
love you, Jake DeMarco. I hope you're doing well.
CM Pizzle.
What did you think of WrestleMania if you're still alive?
Yeah.
No spoilers, but what did you think of night one?
2 out of 48,000.
14.
Yeah, I give it a 14.
And a what? Just give it a 14, man. Don't ask me.
Give it a 14. Just throw a number out there.
Jake gave it a banana.
I don't know what that means, buddy, but if you could enlighten me as to what the banana means, like you want to stick the banana up your ass, I don't know what you want to do.
Stick a banana up my ass.
Fine.
You've already had a camera up there.
I've had a camera up my ass. I'm not gonna fucking lie.
No, okay. Imagine 100 years ago saying, when the camera was invented, being like, yep, I had a camera up my ass.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, that shit, like, you had to stay still for 10 fucking minutes so it could capture you. And it was the size of a fucking semi.
The inventor of the camera just gets asked, "Hey, I have a question. You're from the future, right? Yeah. How long did it take from when I invented the camera
So
That
they put it up your ass.
that they were able to put it up your ass?"
I feel like that's when you know you made it in technology, when something goes up your ass. So Jake says he loved it. Was a little underwhelming at points, but overall was fun and enjoyable watch. Not a slog like previous years have been. The pacing was solid, and it all flowed well. I just think night
I
two.
agree with what Jake is saying.
I don't actually agree with what Jake was saying. I think there was a huge lull between the first match and the women's match. Or not the women's match, the huge lull between the first match and LA Knight's match.
I think El Grande Americano's match got more traction from the audience than even I was expecting.
Well, there was,
I do agree with you that, like,
2 matches after the first match, they really did not care what was going on. The audience I'm talking about. And myself kind of included. I don't know if you could book it any different. I really don't think so, but
it's a tricky business.
yeah. I did think the LA Knight match was pretty fun.
I agree with what Jake said.
Oh my goodness, you got stuck there for a second.
Dude, no, I'm trying. I was waiting for him. This is the constant thing. I'm trying to throw in. I think he's done talking.
You do it to us all the time.
Well, I mean, Jake basically saying that the next night is the money night, and I think we all agree there.
Yeah,
I agree.
It's definitely the money night.
Because you got Orton's Open Challenge,
It's
IC
not
title.
Monday night, it's the real guest.
Well, the second night is what I consider WrestleMania. Though this match deserves to be on the second night, but I actually think this is.
Night one.
And we're watching the triple threat at this point.
I don't know what the banana means.
I'll give you the banana.
I'm a huge shut the fuck up.
Oh my goodness.
What?
It's
What's
a phallic euphemism.
going? Oh my goodness.
Houchy Willikers.
Jake DeMarco's dick is huge and erect. That's what he means.
It's
And he's peeling off the foreskin.
That's you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
that last sneeze by JP. Looked a little rough there.
I liked NXT. I actually watched most of it on the road. Oh my god, put it the fuck away.
I did not see NXT, but in the past,
understand
NXT has been my like.
I was watching.
I think NXT in the last 10 years or whatever has been the best product WWE has put on.
So my
Not all 10 years, but in general.
So I went to a
Yep.
Dance recital.
dance recital. My grandkids had dance recital today, and when they weren't on, I was watching the fucking PLE. I enjoyed it. It kept because when my kid, I just did not want to watch kids dancing anymore.
I wasn't able. I was at my son's soccer game and I wasn't able to catch it. But I actually heard through the grapevine through actually Jake. We're in a chat together and online too. That I heard Stand and Deliver was a fucking like damn.
I mean,
good
look
show.
at the talent they have now on NXT.
Jake gave me the best fucking answer. It's 2 inches, but the width of a tuna can.
There we go. Superman punch. One.
That shit's funny right there.
Fuck me.
CM Punk fucking drives me nuts.
He's you.
It's a prediction. I call it a spoiler. I think Cody's winning.
Honestly, for me,
Nope.
I'm going with John Cena.
Yep. I'm going with Cena too.
For me, if John Cena wins, I quit.
I mean, what
You
the fuck?
said that.
Cody
You-
Rhodes,
hold
like,
on.
he already
said
finished
that-
his story. What else is he gonna fucking do? Fucking
Yeah.
boring motherfucker. I'm not a Cody Rhodes fan. I think he's
The only
overhyped.
way that works is if Cody Rhodes turns on him. And it was actually...
Something wild is gonna happen during that match, because otherwise it's gonna be the worst fucking WrestleMania main event ever. Something wild has to happen.
I said this on Jake DeMarco's show actually that you should check out. Cheap plug.
Jesus fucking Christ. What is it?
Dom. Whoop. I think Dom's also gonna, walk out as IC champion as like a shocker moment too.
Night one ended with a downer. I don't know, man.
We'll see. Watching it now. Slap attack.
Almost
Give me a
closest
hug.
I'm ever gonna get to Down syndrome, so he might be right.
What?
Night one ended with a downer.
God damn it.
Don't help Cody win.
The one thing I'll say so far is I don't like a triple threat where one person just fucking disappears.
Yeah.
I do not disagree with you.
It happened at the beginning of the match. It's happened here. It's like, is he dead? This is like a make or break moment. Yeah, okay, well, there you go.
No.
You have to think, like, I could break it up, but I'd rather climb to the top rope to do a frog splash
Yeah.
halfway across the ring. It's like, where's the urgency, man?
I want to see how he landed on this one. Oh, damn. Yeah, this is a beautiful car crash.
Yeah. You were expecting it to be.
Yeah, I mean, you knew this match was going to deliver on some.
I mean,
way, shape, or
even if
form.
it didn't, the crowd would be into it because of who's involved.
Exactly.
In all honesty, and I mean, at this point, I don't know, like what you guys watch, Slide Away, Jake, Alpha, but like the majority of the pay per view for me didn't really hit. I mean,
I'm kind of with you on that one.
I'm like halfway there on a couple matches. I thought the Gunther and Jey Uso match was better than expected, but I expected it to be bad. So it was
Yeah.
just like average. The next match was what? What was the second match? It was not good.
World Tag Titles, New Day.
Yeah, that was just the crowd was dead. They were just going through the motions. The third match wasn't really good. The LA Knight match was what I expected, but it was good enough. The highlight for me so far is obviously this match, but other than this match, Chad Gable.
El Grande.
Yeah.
Who you
And-
still don't think maybe
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's Chad Gable. It could be anybody under there.
Jey Uso yeeted all over himself.
That's the only thing he can do, to be honest.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh damn.
Last couple of weeks, he's kind of let the yeet thing fall off to the wayside. It was there, but he wasn't yeeting himself,
Oh,
which was pretty good.
That
was
something.
a good try.
That was
That was a good try.
That was
a good try.
I like how he threw him out of the ring. That's
Yeah.
good
Yeah.
in ring psychology for trying to portray a real fight.
Yes.
Good try on catching him on the pedigree.
Well, yeah. Kind of put his arms up. He caught one of them.
Yeah.
I mean, that's hard to choreograph, man.
Yeah, that's like I
It
said,
is, but it also left it open for him to do the kick out here.
Yeah.
He didn't
He
get
only got half of it, you know?
that was one of those. I think that was one of those like, let's give it a shot, and if not, we can just recover
So
the curbs.
you can rewind it, slide away, but like me and Connor, Gunther shouldn't have tapped out at all. I don't think
No.
he should have lost by tap out. That to me is
No,
that's a hurtful loss for Gunther.
the only way I could see it, and this is just me. The only way I would actually buy it is if Gunther came out the next night on Monday on Raw, and he's like embarrassingly like shameful, where he's like, I'm a disgrace, not this, and he gets like boot, and then like walks away with like his head down, and we don't see him for like a long time. I still think either way.
My problem, honestly, you don't put the IC title on this guy, have him hold it for the fucking longest time ever, then put the world title on him, and have him tap to Jey Uso 5 moves of doom.
Yeah.
It's just like he should have lost because they booked it that way.
Me and Baseman are also in the agreement on the basis that it's also just a submission in general. A submission victory is a heavier win. It's a more important victory than a pinfall.
It's like an insult to injury, kind of.
It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more to it. It's more of a finality of
Finality
of something, or of a rivalry.
Get some sleep.
Oh yeah, that was a good spear. I'm not usually a fan of Roman
Thanks,
spears.
Jake. Thanks for stopping in.
You the man, Jake.
Have a good night, Jake.
Oh, what? You right?
This is very much a WWE triple threat where everybody turns into doing finishers constantly.
Mm-hmm. Essentially becomes about the story soon.
Well, Roman
All right, so
Reigns
Punk has
has
main
taken
event.
like
Everyone
12.
shut up now.
Roman Reigns has taken like 5 finishers back to back.
It just shows how strong he is.
So Punk got his main event entrance and main event everything.
It's like the worst way to show how strong he is.
Well, I don't think. Well,
It's
they've
a
all
lazy story. There we go.
all been taking-
Pedigree, yeah. This is my like WWE storytelling. This is my problem with it. It's like everything devolves into finisher fest, and everybody is kicking out. It's like, where do you go from there? This is Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
Is that why I'm clapping my hands like a happy little monkey?
It's like, oh my god, I can't believe it. What else could I do? Maybe 12 more finishers. Maybe I'll have to do that. It's like, okay.
That was conjoined twin close.
There's no way Roman Reigns' teeth are real.
Yeah.
No, they're veneers.
Like,
They're veneers.
Yeah, I'm like, Jesus Christ, you got the whitest teeth in the world.
Perfectly straight, perfectly white. They're veneers.
I don't know why you go with veneers if you actually have teeth in your fucking mouth. That seems terrible.
Mm.
Everybody looks like a fucking geriatric.
Oh shit! You notice the announce table is kind of like more like.
Yeah, they changed it up.
It's like it's like a black. Fucking bastards! You clever assholes.
Yeah, it's like a poker table.
Yeah. I didn't see the full scope of like the announce table.
Well, there's only one winner, man.
Yeah.
Here to come. Here to go. Fucking Roman
Spirit of Mox. That's great.
But that table sounded solid when he hit it too. It's these little attention to details that I love.
Man, that table fucking exploded.
He did.
Pat McAfee just jizzed in his pants.
I'm not gonna
wouldn't.
lie. I like the sound of the plastic table breaking more than the fucking wood tables.
Agreed.
And they break so much more dramatically that it's perfect for the industry.
I hope they keep those. I know they won't, but I will say, but
It sounded like a car
I
accident.
kind of hope they keep those. I know they won't, but
I know they won't.
we all know they
No.
won't. But
No, they won't.
I agree.
Although at the same time, I have to laugh from that camera angle that they just showed on the replay. It kind of looked like a fucking play school table.
It did, but it also sounded like somebody threw a PlayStation 5 on the concrete.
Slide Away says he wanted a more screwy finish for Jey Uso. It's just like them giving him the tap out against Gunther is
That's
like
the
them
real
selling
misstep
his
on the
in ring.
whole thing.
It's kind of like slapping the face to the people that are like, boy, you can't wrestle.
So
That's what I think they did.
I think we're all on the same page of like we wouldn't put Jey Uso in the world title at WrestleMania, but however, since we're here,
Since
this is
we're here.
the thing. I have no problem with everything else the way they did it, honestly.
But now it's
everything else
like
was
one
fine.
step
It
too
wasn't-
far.
It wasn't anything like to write home about. It was very, Jay looked good, Gunter looked good. Everything was fine. Everything was good. The finish is literally my only issue with it.
I would
I'm
never
not even
make
Jay winning. I just didn't want
my,
him to win that way.
My problem is you don't put fucking 42-year-old Jey Uso yeet over Gunther, the upcoming star, with him tapping after you've done what you've done with Gunther. It's like the weirdest fucking finish. Okay, I don't know what's happening here. That was not a great transition.
No.
So, Jey Uso is only 36 or 37, not 42.
I think the bloodline has been paid very well for their services leading up to this point, and they have also been very good with their money. And they're looking at the
Yeah.
I almost had a fucking heart attack.
He flipped him off. That's why it went black.
Wow.
They showed one finger, they can't show two.
I don't understand. It's Netflix.
It's kind of crazy. I don't know about you guys.
Jey Uso is 39 years old.
Right. He's about the same age as Roman.
And Roman's retiring in 2 years apparently. So I don't know.
Well,
I feel like it's a very weird decision to promote someone as so dominant and have them tap out to Jey Uso, who's
Who
a
remembers-
catchphrase.
I hear you.
Those
Who
were the
remember-
exact words I used when I saw that finish.
who remembers the
I mean,
first?
I agree with
God damn.
I
Yeah.
agree with the finish, but I can see where everybody's coming from. Go ahead, though.
Who remember?
New Japan put their
hell?
money in the Spider Monkey. Spider Monkey. So I'm going to tell you, fucking,
What's killing me is Connor has tried to say something like 7 times, and the last thing that cut him off was Spider.
I'm sorry, Connor. I didn't realize you were trying to.
Yeah, I'm glad that was very, very, very evident. I was trying to collectively ask everybody in the chat and in the call is who remembers the first WrestleMania they watched live? And when I say live, I mean like in real time, like when it happened.
WrestleMania 23, I think it
It was
was.
19 for me.
I think that was the first one we were able to afford.
The first one I seen, I'm not going to told you.
Like live as it happened.
JP was WrestleMania 1.
Here's the pay-per-view preview screen.
I want to say 2010 WrestleMania.
Really?
Yeah.
I was the fortunate one that I 17 was mine.
But you fucking became a wrestling fan in 2000?
Me?
Me,
No,
yeah,
Connor.
I did. Sort of by accident. And look what happened to me now. Oh, damn. Finisher.
I need to. Okay, I'm gonna say this right now. I need to rewatch this match after not watching the fucking matches beforehand and not being 4 a.m.
Yeah.
Because right
Here.
now all I see is Finisher Fest, and it's kind of killing
Sequence
me.
isn't bad. Sequence isn't bad.
No, it was well done. It's just
Here we go. Here we go. All right.
he just takes a seat.
Now this is the.
I was getting tired.
I love
Come
that
on,
Michael
come
Cole
on.
is standing up on the debris of the table so that he can still see.
Good shit.
Michael Cole was great for this wrestling. He was really good for this wrestling so far.
Just turn around and throw it like a bridesmaid.
Now, the thing is that Roman shoved Heyman down on Raw,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
so that's why he's like, no.
Fucking veneers.
Watch this. Is fucking great.
Okay.
The ref wins.
Nope. It's gonna be.
May. Yep.
Yep.
I knew the
As soon
love
as he
blow was
stepped in the
coming.
ring.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
As soon as he
Good.
stepped in the ring.
It's great.
His teeth look like fake vampire teeth.
Oh boy. So that's the second time Heyman's betrayed Punk.
Yes.
Just second time.
Oh.
Oh my god. All of his Christmases came at once. What are you talking about, Barrett?
He's Jewish.
Who? Roman Reigns? That'd be great.
Him and Heyman.
Look at him. Look at Paul Heyman.
That
Look.
ass.
Look upon him.
Paul Heyman's great.
No, here comes a low blow.
And
Yeah, I see him priming it.
Yep,
Priming it.
number 2. And
Yes!
bam. Heyman betrays Roman.
And Paul Heyman, you son of a bitch! Fucking Batman.
There it is.
I knew it all
There it is.
along.
You love
Fucking Rat King.
Exactly as I called it.
I fucking love it.
It's the only thing. It checks all the boxes. It makes the
Yep.
it makes
When
sense.
you said it the other night, I'm like, fuck yes.
yeah, it's
The referee is like, this is a holy shit moment. That's all I can
yeah, it's
because that's what this is. It's a holy
Yep.
shit fucking moment.
But it's the right
notice-
choice, man.
notice-
I'm not gonna lie.
Notice Heyman's demeanor's changed too.
Yeah.
Like that right there, like him like
Chilling.
laying in the ring the way he is. That's an interesting
Choice.
It's a different. It's a different way that he's.
It's
carried
not
himself.
like the Butler anymore.
It's not. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not like Alfred or fucking like
Yeah.
to Roman Reigns, but he's also not like calm, cool, and collected like with Punk, where he's just having fun. He looks like the smug motherfucker.
Yeah, he's
that
like,
you wanna
I
slap.
found.
Like I
The
get a lot
one.
of EC like,
Yeah.
like the vibe from him when he was in
Yeah,
ECW, like the
He
creator.
definitely Paul Heyman, yeah. Or even the Paul E. Dangerously Paul Heyman.
You know, I know they don't
Yeah,
want to
yep.
do it, but I would have headshotted him with the chair in that moment.
One.
So good. I love the finish.
Yep.
love
It's the right
flipping
move.
shit.
Storytelling wise, it's
Heyman.
perfect. It's the right move storytelling wise. The match, I need to rewatch. If I say anything now, it's gonna be bad.
That could be good, yeah.
It's more of and for the record too, Rollins pinning Reigns makes the most sense because you can say like Punk and Seth are tied.
You still
right, on one
have
apiece,
options there. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
it's more of twisting the dagger in Roman's heart that it's like I pinned you.
No,
Yeah,
it's
did you
also
have to do it again?
this is like where how I was saying like you don't start a story at WrestleMania, but if you do it this way, yes, 100%. This is like now I'm excited for next season.
Yeah.
This is a bookend, technically,
Yes.
though there is like options to go off from it, but
It's the bookend to the opening of the next chapter
Yeah.
between Roman and Seth.
it's different than like we're gonna do Charlotte Flair and Tiffany again.
And now this sets the stage for Seth and Jay at Backlash for the world title.
I think he's going to be
No,
the one.
he's gonna take Cody's or John Cena's title. That's where they're going with this. I don't think at this point
Really?
you don't put the secondary world championship back on Seth Rollins
No.
Why?
because you just fucking this is like you give him Paul Heyman. You did one of the biggest this is bigger for me and I think for a lot of people than John Cena versus Cody Rhodes. You
I agree.
cannot
Yeah.
put the secondary world title back on Seth Rollins. It's the working man's title. You put the real fucking championship on Seth Rollins.
And let him go.
Or you don't do this.
Yeah, I mean, I would prefer that, but if Cena's got the belt and the plan,
Well, we don't
presumably to have
know.
the
We
belt
don't know.
back on yeah, I mean, shit, fucking anything could change. But you know what? I'll put it this way:
This.
if that option comes down the pipeline, yes, I agree with you 100%. Yes. Seth, give me. Seth is. He's not the hottest.
You
top
can't.
heel?
Well, the thing is, you
Heel?
can't.
Like it's weird. I
You
don't know where
can't
to
do
place him.
this and put him back where he was.
Agreed.
like
Yes.
it's just not possible. Like he already elevated that title and walked away from it. If they're gonna give him Paul Heyman, there's no way he's not going for the biggest title in the business.
Do you want to know what they're doing here, Bill?
I mean, he might not even be involved in the title until fucking after SummerSlam.
They're so this is Triple H's version of Seth turning on the Shield.
Yeah.
He's kind of redoing.
I mean, it's very similar, like the comparisons for what he did with Gargano and Ciampa in NXT.
Yep.
Did you see Ciampa?
Yeah. Oh my God. What did you see? I shared the fucking. I don't know what the fuck he did. Did he land on a spear? Holy fucking Christ!
His beard is not taking it well, or whatever.
I don't know. His face was fucked up. Anyways, I gotta go to bed because I gotta work soon.
We're out of here, folks.
I'm gonna
we'll
say well before we leave. I'm going to say the last match I will have to rewatch for its match quality. From what I was able to pay attention to and what it felt very similar to the Cody match last year, where it was just like everything was just leading to this moment, but it was also like finisher fest, which I don't like matches like that. I don't think the last match in ring wrestling makes the rest of the card that much better. Very mediocre first night for WrestleMania. Great ending. It's the best option they could have done. Connor was right, and it was the right choice to make. But the overall show was like a 5. It's hard for me to give it more than that.
Yeah, I think if I were to push the positive notes of this,
you can go higher with the positive notes, but
but like I would absolutely. I can't say this thing could go any more than a 6.
Mm-hmm.
There's no. I can't defend a 6.5. It is very like. Are there like the Jey Uso match? Like it was fine. Finish is still irritating.
But I mean, people have to realize that like a 5 out of 10 is just mediocre. If your mediocre is a 7 out of 10, then I guess your scale would be different. But like,
no, it's a very middle of the road show. Like nothing like blew my socks off. Main event seemed pretty like to your point. I have to watch it again too. But main event seemed like it delivered, but was very like B plus.
The thing with it was wrestling for the sake of getting to the storyline portion.
Yeah.
Where the wrestling took a back seat and it became a very much WWE finisher fest. It was a finisher fest.
Yeah,
it was.
So I mean,
I don't disagree. I'd still give it a 6.5-ish.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, the whole wait. You give night 1 a 6.5?
Yeah.
Damn.
No, I'd go 6.
The max I would go is 6, but I think
I don't hate what they've done. But I'm not.
It was not a very good show.
Honest to God, my only gripe was the submission.
I don't think the card. And I watch weekly. I don't think the card is great.
No,
it's not Mania worthy.
Well, I do feel like the lows dragged the show down. Where we had a couple highs.
There's a couple of Mania matches, but the whole card
like Gunther, Jey Uso, Chad Gable, Rey Fenix, LA Knight, and Jacob Fatu in the final match. I could see being on WrestleMania. The rest.
Go ahead, Taylor.
No, I'm about to fall asleep here.
Honestly, people make more out of Mania than what they. I remember when Mania didn't used to be. We gotta have a spectacular.
Well, I mean, to be honest with you, they marketed it that way, so fuck them.
They'd have like 4 or 5 undercard matches, and then like the second half of the show would be.
This felt more like a SummerSlam.
Don't mark. The thing is, to responding to you, JP, don't market this as the fucking granddaddy of them all. If you ain't gonna fucking give us the granddaddy of them all.
I'm not disagreeing with you.
That note, We're all
Yeah,
gonna crash.
we're all out of here.
Way too late.
Have a good night. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Love you, Luis.
Yep.
And Alpha Hanno, thanks for joining us.
Night to
Jake, everybody else.
including here in the call.
We'll try to be back tomorrow if I'm still fucking alive.
Yeah, same.